Yeah, no, it's that one's it's rocking and rolling. I haven't touched my volume, and it's up in there now. See, you're a big scrapper. I'm not doing nothing like that. I'm like at 100 watts right there. Yeah, that's good, man. That gets you out pretty good. I don't even think I can do 350 average the way I'm set up right now, but yeah, that works well. That's enough to get you where you need to be. Okay. Oh yeah, just the newer style, right? And it's not even new style anymore. They've been out for that style for fucking 30 years. But yeah, I know what you're saying. I got one up on the shelf there, you know, and I had 2950s before I traded that over to this quick he has it now. But fuck, those work really good. They got good audio. It's an old one or an old one, right? Oh, okay. I've probably seen it. I don't remember it though. Yep, just us with our Splatterbox Hillbilly audio. Oh, hell yeah. I think we're all hillbillies on this channel.
I wanted to be hillbilly number 3. Oh, well. What about me, man?
Yeah, you got Splatterbox audio right now too, so you're a hillbilly. And I know that's what you wanted.
I was really surprised that the Beverly Hillbillies are from Bug Tussle, Arkansas. I didn't know the town here until just recently.
Well, that's a nice fun fact, and good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Because, you know, when they're singing the Beverly Hillbilly song, you think hillbillies, you think West Virginia. And then come to find out, you know, they're from Bug Tussle, Arkansas. And I didn't even know that there was that much oil in Arkansas, you know, especially when you go shooting squirrel.
And then up from the ground comes the bubbling cream.
You know, if environmentalists come in and arrest his dumbass, he wouldn't be going to Beverly Hillbillies, he'd be going to jail.
Confiscate his land so they can pump it.
Yeah, I think I'm done sandbagging anyway. I gotta go up and get me something to eat, so I might be back, I don't know. If I am, I'll key up. But if not, everybody have a good evening.
Have a good night, smuggler.
You know, I should put mine on average, see if I got any backward swing.
Well, I think you were going forward.
Well, yeah, it does even on average, but it's only showing my average at 300.
That's pretty good, though. That works. You got bigger audio than your signal even, too, so perfect.
I like it on peak, because I like seeing it go up there to that one with all them zeros behind it.
Oh, yeah, it's swinging right there.
Anyway, you guys have a good evening. If I come back, I'll wave a hand. If not, we'll catch you tomorrow.
Check that. Good night.
Alrighty then.
Oh, you're just now coming out?
I've been listening.
You hadn't said nothing for a while, smuggler.
Well, I haven't, but G-Man just came out.
Well, I know. He was sandbagging, too, so...
I've been sandbagging from the other room. No, I have an external speaker with about a 50-foot cord drug all the way out into the other room. I got my PA speaker turned on. I don't want to miss anything. I might miss something important.
It's a good thing we waited to do that till I was done talking, Wiener Bender, and I'm back quiet.
All right. Well, I'm going to smuggler. The only reason I came in here because you said you were checking out, so I was just coming in and tell you bye-bye.
Well, I mean, I might be back, but typically I'm kind of tired now because the hour kind of threw me off. And then once I eat, I'm probably going to want to just go to bed.
Yeah, I don't know. I just run on daylight and dark, you know. I don't usually use a clock.
Well, I know. So it's dark and it's like 7:30, and I usually shut it down at 8, so there you go.
There you go.
I think you just talked me into a cup of coffee.
Oh, another beer. Later, smuggler. Oh, I see he's going to burn the midnight oil.
Yeah, we'll catch you later, MAD.
Yeah, sounds good, man. Good for you. Good come up, man. Good come up.
Well, everybody keyed up. Wiener Bender is doing the dino shit thing. I was always get a kick out of him.
Oh, the one where Dynamite lost all of his might?
Wiener Bender's Christmas there. Hello.
Was that the one you're talking about? When Dynamite lost all of his might?
No, something about his microphone. Dynamite. Yeah, and he broke his microphone or something.
Oh, Dynamite.
No, it's that one you're talking about, G-Man. Yeah, he lost all of his might.
That's hilarious. Too bad he's in Oregon.
You like to donate it for? Come on, Wiener Bender, pull it up. And I wake up, it's dark. I go to bed, it's dark. Just dark.
Well, just to throw a little ammo out there, he likes being called Dino also.
Oh, okay. I'll let Fred and Barney know.
Right.
So does Cindy still work across the street there, G?
She just does bookwork over there.
Okay. So does that owner of that company, do they do any kind of cat rescues or cat sanctuary things?
When I came home the other day, she made a couple calls, but no bites yet.
Okay, these guys are all eating stuff. They'll be fine. I just don't need 5 more.
Got any orange ones?
Oh yeah, I got 2 orange ones.
Orange nails?
I I don't know if they're males or not. I'm just wanting. Their mom abandoned them. They're a month old, but so I got some powdered goat milk, and I'm feeding them. I'm mixing that in with canned kitten food to make it kind of like a gravy, and they're eating the shit out of that. And I put a litter box in there. I'm trying to get them to go in the litter box. They are nibbling on dry food a little bit, but they're really young.
Yeah, I was getting ready to get another one. I was going to ask the landlord here next week.
I'll look and see if they're males or not. Yeah, like I said, they're pretty young. I mean, they're eating on their own and stuff, but that cat, when she left them, it's like, that pissed me off. I actually trapped her in the cat trap, threw her in the dog kennel, because she had the kittens in the dog kennel in that little igloo dog house in there, and then so I put her in there to make her stand there with them. She sat on the top, and the kittens are just crying because they're hungry, so then I ended up putting them in the little tool shed where I keep my hay. It's got a light in there, it's warm. Got him eating. I was pissed at her. I was going to shoot her. I was that pissed.
Threw her to the dogs. Yeah, that cat got a frowny face on the calendar. You know, I was thinking Smuggler Jason might want an orange cat. He lost his after, I don't know, 11 years or whatever.
Mine was 14 years.
Yeah, you've seen the ones that were there. There are 3 black and white ones and 2 orange ones.
Yeah, I like the orange ones.
Are they special cats or just cats?
Yeah, I copy the RC.
Nothing better than a fire crotch. Yeah, I'm not looking for work now.
But yeah, see this house Levi's doing. I was so pissed when I walked in, and Hannah took another remodel. It looked pretty basic downstairs, and you know, well, hey, can you guys mess out the fireplace mantle and the built-in cabinet? So I go there and look. One whole wall is 19 to 18 built-in cabinets, and then fireplace, same thing, a whole wall. Fireplace with built-in cabinets on the side. I was pissed. It's like, yeah, let's be responsible for that.
Did they cover it?
No, I haven't covered it yet. I told Levi to just start upstairs. I'll get it covered tomorrow, on Monday. But I just, why would you put us on the hook for covering it? Now if it gets shit on it, we're on the hook for it. Where if we made him cover it, they'll build her. Then if it came off or whatever, it was his responsibility. Now it's going to be ours.
Yeah, that's the way I always roll it. But you should have just gave Levi a tarp or some plastic and have him tack it up ahead of time, and then put the rock over the top of it.
Well, the cabinets and the built-in cabinets, it's like 2 towers with old lead glass windows and the glass knobs on them. And then there's like a table going across in between them, and then it's opened up in between the studs, and then so we got a sheetrock in between that too. I'm just shaking my head.
Work's getting tough to find out there.
Well, it ain't that hard shit. I got 3 and 4 houses every day this week to get textured. So I don't have anybody pull off to do any extra masking.
Yeah, just have Levi do it for you.
And then the nephew, Becky's nephew, he's sick going through the family again. It's like shit. He's missed more days, and I swear he's missed more days in the 3 years that he's been here than I have in the 26 years I've worked here.
Oh yeah.
He hurt his arm, pulled his tendon. He had to have surgery, but he was out almost 2 months for that. And then, sick on Friday or sick on a Monday. He already's calling out for tomorrow. My turn, I'm sick again. It's like, oh shit, he must be game. And then his boxer's eating his dino nuggets, and so he's going to not be in. And then I got that other clown that don't come in either.
Dino nuggets? That sounds like some more ammo.
Those are the chicken nuggets in the shape of dinosaurs, for little kids. This guy's like 32. That's why we say dino nuggets, just to fuck with them.
I sure hope Needlebender's writing all this information down.
Yeah, it's that younger work generation. They just don't cut it.
He's from Alabama, too, so it's funny. Call him Alabama Dan. It was the Alabama garage roller's brother-in-law when he was here. But it's funny because we're watching this YouTube video and this chubby little kid. What do you want for dinner? Chicken nuggets. I only eat chicken nuggets. It's pretty funny. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Yeah. With a banjo on his knee. No shit, he don't talk on the radio. He games on the computer. I don't know if he eats dino nuggets. I know he likes chicken nuggets, so we just do the dino nuggets because they're for kids.
No, we didn't.
Alright, you guys are making me hungry now. Some dino nuggets, I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, those sound really good. I had taco salad. I've already eaten.
Getting ready to have homemade spaghetti. Oh, yeah.
Spaghetti sounds good.
I'm going to have leftover from last night dinner, which is breaded chicken breast and mashed potatoes and gravy and fresh carrots. Well, it's got a nice crunch to it. She, breaded them. I was going to get out the little cookie cutter thing and maybe do like butterfly shaped, or I'm going to see if we got any dinosaur shaped ones. I might make my own chicken nuggets, or my own dino nuggets.
I still like the dino nugget. Yeah, I copy. Yeah, how about it? No, I can't hear any of them now.
Oh yeah, you can.
It takes them out.
I can hear you, G.
Oh, you can hear me, Smuggler?
Oh yeah, I can hear you. I'm picturing you on the flat side wearing a cape, laying on your stomach on the floor with your hands straight out from your sides and doing the Superman move.
Oh, like make a snow angel.
Yeah, but only on your stomach on the flat side.
No, they don't cover you up.
Not even now? Well, not on the flat side, I suppose.
Not for sure. I usually just flip this way when I don't want to listen to them. Oh yeah, and I'm not even really pointing directly south at you. I'm kind of like southeast here. Yeah, it's doing pretty good. So anyway, you're probably going to want to keep that amp now after you get that lid powder coated and stuff. I mean, it's going to look like brand new. Yeah, it's going to be nice and clean for sure. Okay, sounds good. don't know if I want glitter, but you know, whatever. I mean, whatever you think. Yeah, yes, please. I have to order some more. I'm going to be needing some here. I have another cabinet I need to get done. I'm building that one driving 2, and those are red dots, and driving 8, 25, 10. So I'm going to do that with a, throw it in a cabinet for a plug in a wall. Say that again. Oh, what is it? I might have, I'll look around and see what I have. A Texas style Widowmaker. Yeah, I might have a spider here that's missing a leg or two. I'll see what, I have to go through my stuff. I have some Fat Boy stickers for you. Yeah, copy. I'm looking, so I'm seeing if I can find some.
What are you talking about? Don't need a bunch of radios. I've thinned mine down. I have 11. There we go. 12. Sorry, I forgot one's out in the other room. Well, not counting my truck. 13. 13. I ain't got 15 though. And that's the thin down scenario. Yes, sir. Nice, that's like the wood grain one. Right on, cool. I got no skeletons in my closet, but no, I got most of that gone. I got some shit out in the shed that I don't worry about. That's probably getting damp, like parts rigs. That's about it. I thinned it out, man. I sold a bunch of crap, so I only kind of got what I'm keeping. Other than about a couple of radios down here. Roger, where you gotta move to? Roger that. I gotta change my clock over here. It's still making me think it's an hour later than it is. I did figure out how to change my name on there, so I've figured out a few things, but there's so much on those things, there's more.
Okay, good now.
I probably got to work on that some more. I've tried it though, you know, like just hit all the different buttons. Yeah. Alright, spaghetti is ready, and I gotta go. No, it's all mixed in the sauce. It's been cooking all day.
How about them fucking Seahawks?
Oh, no, the noodles aren't included. I don't like that either. I'm just saying the sauce has been cooking with the meat in it all day. I got one foot out the door.
dropping this small hammer from time to time.
Yeah, you did, from wall to wall to treetop tall.
Don't drop it on your toe.
Yeah, I got no socks on, so yeah, it would hurt. Waving a hand around the band. Running this blue light bulb in here, it's all blue. Kind of like a black light. Stop me.
Did you hear that, dear man?
No, I did not. The dead key?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, was that you?
Yeah, 10.
Yeah, it was way up in the red. Audio. Radio's quiet while it is Sunday night, right?
Yep. Oh, I'm sure there's some sandbaggers out there.
Everybody getting their game face on for work, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know it.
You got 10?
Inspector's got his game face on every day, don't you, Inspector?
Yeah, yeah, that's right.
We'll call him the one-handed, beer-drinking, holding wheelie guy.
Just figuring out what train to list next.
I ain't got nothing planned tonight, just kicking back.
Isn't that how it's supposed to be?
Yeah, this is what retirement's all about. You do what you want, when you want.
If you want.
If you want, yes, thank you.
Oh, yeah, I want to retire.
Well, you're old enough to get your Social Security, aren't you now?
No, I don't think so yet. I mean, I probably could, but yeah, I'm not. It'd be a little early.
Well, you 62?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, well, I'll tell you what, man, and I'm a true believer, take it while you can. Because if you wait, you'll never make up what you waited for. Roger. So really, I could have went, till 66 in 10 months, but I hung it up. Well, I hung it up at 60, but yeah, and I was getting my pension, but Social Security kicked in at 62.
72 for us young bucks.
They're trying to jack you guys up, and we got a great big 3.2 increase coming. Oh, what a joke. Ford guys, priority com.
That big increase is just about going to cover the increase in my medical costs.
Yeah, Dave, well, I'll be looking got here in the next few months, I got to sign up, you know, so, yeah, before September.
My coverage, my medical coverage for me and my wife went up $185 a month. Fuel went up $25 a month.
Darn it, yeah, that sucks, man. I know, it's a toughie.
Mine's gonna go up.
Yeah, what goes up will probably never come back down.
That's for sure.
I may have to get on that disadvantage program they got.
Really good programs they got going out there for disabled vets.
Yeah, you know, my buddy was, I didn't know that because I've never been disabled. And he's not, you know, I mean, so if you get on like the Social Security disability, you'll get more there than you will on your regular Social Security. That's what he told me. I don't know if that's true, but he must have looked into it.
It's true if you're 100% disabled, that's true.
Okay, well, there you go, man, yeah. Go out and stub your toe or something real quick on the curb.
What do these football players get when they get on disability?
Showing the back door.
Yeah, they don't even get that because look at their pay.
Well, yeah, but they have to pay a percentage out of the money they were earning before they got injured. And there's one guy, he's for Washington State here that got injured, and he's getting like $8 million or something crazy a year.
Yeah, they get more in 1 year than we'll get our lifetime working.
And that's from state social, you know, that's from getting paid out from the state.
God damn, I wish I had a good arm, you know. I could have been a quarterback or something. God darn it.
About them fucking Seahawks.
Boy, they got their asses handed to them, huh? 3 to what? 37 or something? I didn't see the game because Dish Network's been squabbling with CBS for goddamn, this been going on for 9-10 months. So no Cairo 7 over here at the Dirt Man house.
Yeah, 37-3. Terrible game. Seahawks, they deserved to lose. They needed to lose. I hope they come back better. But I tell you what, you better watch the Ravens. That's a hot team.
That's what I was watching the news and I kind of showed the highlights and they were saying this is the worst regular season loss for the Hawks since 2017, man.
Brings back the days of old.
I think we need a staff change. I like that guy, but man, we might need somebody different in there just to see. And then Geno Smith, he may be going by. I'm sure they're looking at somebody else because, yeah, I seen he had a interception, got his ass on the ground a couple times, and that's been happening quite a bit.
Oh, Pete Carroll's on his way out, too. They're not going to renew his contract.
No, but he's the oldest in the NFL. What is he, 72 or something?
Yeah, I think he's got one more season after this left on his contract.
I hope he's got a big box of bazooka left, you know. He could do commercials selling, you know, Wrigley's or Bazooka gum.
Well, he could do a commercial for the neurotic community.
We could send him up there to Shag, and then that retirement home, Shag.
Yeah, he dug up some kind of a machinery to his place and utilize that job movement. They'll be able to create power out of that somehow.
Maybe you could get a job for Beacon Plumbing, like the Beast Mode guy.
Oh, picking up toilets and carrying them out, you know, and throwing them in the back of your rig. Don't even go out the door, just go right through the wall.
The Ravens were playing
Yeah, like I said, I saw a couple highlights there on the news a while ago. It's like, damn.
Yeah, pretty pathetic. But hopefully they'll rebound from this. Well, but this is a sample of what's to come. They are not Super Bowl caliber. They're not even playoff caliber.
Oh, you know what I got to say about that? Go Mariners!
The Seahawks are going to win the pennant sooner or later.
Oh, last week they were number one in the division, but sure they're not now. Tomorrow night you gotta watch Monday Night Football and watch Russell Wilson fall in his face again.
No, I take that back. The Mariners, I'll say go Sonics.
Oh, Seattle Pilots.
We got the high climbers over here.
Seattle Pilots?
I remember them, yeah. Doesn't Sheeny over here, what's theirs, Rainiers or something?
Seattle Pilots, first baseball team in Seattle, and they got bought out and moved to Milwaukee, became the Milwaukee Brewers.
They still got the Everett Frogs.
I'm sure they still have frogs in Everett.
They had a little semi-pro basketball team I could watch right here at the casino. I went there quite a few times in their little event center. It was called Olympia Reign. And those guys were pretty good. There was one guy in there, 7'2", and I went and watched 4 or 5 games. It was kind of fun. It was free to get in there. And they'd go around it in between the quarters and frickin' throw T-shirts and candy bars up. And boom, I got long arms. I could catch me a Snicker bar and get a T-shirt at the same time.
Yeah, 7'2", that might have been Cartman.
Yeah, I don't know. There was a couple guys that were real tall. They were pretty good, man. Actually, they were, semi-pro and pretty good players. And I heard you in there too, Jake. Good afternoon, good evening. Well, yeah, but I didn't say good evening to you, so. Did you get her a chunk of cake, ice cream cake? Cake and crab legs or something good? I was going to say, you threw your arm out, right? You'd get one of them. Well, you might have one. The chuck it deal, man, you could sail one with that. I see that at the airport all the time, man. People up there and frickin' dogs, or some of them up there are quick. I'm stuck on this one. That's all I got for 5-pin. Darn, I'm happy this room. I got this thing all dialed in nicely here now. Put the wife to work on her little mess she had over here. I would get that cleaned up. If I do it, half it'll be in the garbage. Boy, she was right in here. That's how you do it.
Crack in the whip.
Yeah, I did. I took care of her dresser. That was a frickin' just so much shit up on there. It was like, oh man. And we got that straightened out. Evening.
Evening.
Right there, run it right there, run it right there. Right there. Right there. Yeah, that's what's up. Don't worry about it.
Okay, good now.
Got this code figured out on the safe. I was locked out of it. Well, I could always get in it with the key thing, but damn it, I kept trying to put in the new code. It didn't like the factory one or the other one or the one I was trying to put in there. Got her dialed in now.
What is it? I'll remember it for you.
Ready to write it down? 8675309.
I think that's too many numbers.
I will call Jenny.
It's 911.
I can hear you now. Oh yeah, nice and scratchy, breaking up. No good. That was better. Yeah, a little scratchy, but it seemed like it might have cleared up there. I think it's on the chart. It's not too far around the corner there. Are you going to call? Yeah, I'll go grab it.
I'm waving a hand at that VTAC.
I'm waving right back to that lazy Dave. Good evening, Jake. You can tell us all out here.
Suspense. Got everybody in suspense. I want to know. Bring it.
I think it's supposed to do that all night here. I think they forgot the bong even, Lacey Dave.
They sure were playing good hockey, weren't they? Sure the fuck wasn't playing football.
And nothing like 37-3.
I don't know. Like they got psyched up. Like they were afraid of the Ravens. Weird.
I see them Ravens chasing the Seahawks around all the time in the sky.
Yep. And when you see that happening, you just think to yourself, never mind. Okay, so if the Seahawks would have been doing it right, it probably would have sounded more like this.
That's just speculation.
Well, they were playing like they were starving. Got
looking over here?
Couple words here and there.
I didn't think so.
Didn't think what now? Well, keep thinking.
Got some clowns over there, Dave?
Up in Tweaker Town. Downtown town.
A lot of gunfire up in that neighborhood.
Yeah, you gotta learn to aim better.
Population control, I think, man. They say tonight 27 murder this year there.
Yeah, you know, they're trying to keep up with Portland. And Portland's trying to keep up with San Francisco and right on down the coast.
Shit, you know, the guy's got a decent enough station. I can hear him down here as long as he would.
Damn city slickers, huh?
Oh, I heard contractor today. He was in his mobile somewhere up on a hill. Talked to him for a little bit. That was cool.
Oh, yeah? How's he doing?
There's old trailer park running that great big hammer. Good evening. Just being a mud duck, Dave, it's affordable, man. Ain't nobody hear me.
Don't feel alone. I talk on a piece of shit and I have a hard time getting out. But, someday.
Oh, you're loud and proud over here. Just my antenna's pretty low. That's the problem with me over here. But, yeah. So now you sound great. How high is the antenna over there?
About 35 feet. Doing the coax connection.
It's Lacey, Dave, and Dirt Man.
What are you running, Dave? An IMAX?
B58.
So one's in Lacey, one's in...
Yeah, it's about, let's see, I'm 10, 20, 30. Yeah, I'm about the same as you on the height, I think. Right in there.
my telescopic mast is about to the end of its life, and when I have to change it, I'm gonna go higher.
I got like 18-year-old kids, man. I just lingerie for.
Yeah, I'm going to probably do that over here a little bit anyway. I don't know if I'm going to go 10 or 20 more feet here, but we'll see what happens, what I end up doing here.
Well, you know, it's...
You got lots of options.
You know, I'm like a tree.
I do got a tree out here, yes.
That tree back in my far back corner that it's shit, it's a 100-foot run, and I'm not going to run that much coax. And then up the tree. I need that tree's coming out anyway, so what I need is plant a tower right in the middle of the backyard.
Oh, yeah.
On a square quarter acre, so I can get one that's ends in the middle and break it down and service it and have lots of room on the ground for it.
Well, yeah, that, and if, hey, Dave, if it falls, it won't hit the sidewalk or the neighbor's yard, right?
Well, there's no sidewalks here yet. Now, there will be after they put in the fucking roundabout they're going to put in. But there will be sidewalks someday. Put a roundabout 150 feet from the head of my bed.
Really? Well, hopefully they keep it around the roundabout, not in your bedroom, right?
Not only a roundabout, but a two-lane roundabout on College.
Oh, so you kind of over there by similar or a joyride, the bicycle, that's further out, I think, but back towards Harbor Freight, kind of?
Yeah, well, you know what Harbor Freight is. I'm about 6 blocks north of that.
Oh, okay, cool, man, yep.
There we go.
Like over there by that new Social Security office?
Actually struck that. Slapped me down. I'm about 6 blocks south of that.
Roger. Maybe I get turned around as you're wiggling through there. I thought north would have been making a left right there past Harbor Freight. What's that, Pints and Courts Tavern there or something?
Yep. Corner of College and Lacey Boulevard.
Yeah, 10 or I. Yeah, you do good from over there to here anyway, you know.
Considering I'm talking on old 522's old base station.
Dude, I'm on a unit in Grant, man. A pretty nice looking unit in Grant that I bought probably, oh man, I'll bet you 12 years ago maybe. I met a hamster dude in Paulsbo. I seen this thing come up on Craigslist, and I met him at the Walmart kind of there in Paulsbo, and $50, and then he gave me a whole bunch, he brought a whole bunch of shit, man, that he gave me all for the 50, and this radio was like brand new.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I was all excited, right? This is a long time ago, but it's like, and I had this thing sent down to Chris, so it's had a little bit of work done to it.
What's that?
Never heard it, but I hear the audio's pretty good and loud anyway. I don't know, you know.
You come in good.
Well, it's really hard to hear your own radio.
I got a little bit different audio than I had last time you heard me, probably just a different...
Well, one time the wife keyed up on it, and I left it on, and she heard me talking out there in the mobile, and she keyed up and was like, whoa. It was loud, but it sounded pretty tinny, I thought. Like, man, do I sound like that?
She doesn't talk on the radio. She doesn't know how to talk into the microphone.
Dude, she don't know anything about the radio, man. Nothing. Absolutely. Well, she's learned a little bit, but I grab the mic and say, here, say something. She will, but yeah, she's not going to be in here sitting down to shoot and skip, I can tell you that. You don't even know what skip is, man. I said, I shot Skip once.
You know?
Skippies? She don't care. When she came here, I had all this stuff set up and a long time, and she knows. She don't care about this stuff. I mean, she doesn't bother her when you spent a lot of money buying this, buying that, but I'll buy stuff and then I'll sell it, make $1 or $2, or let it go for free. It don't matter. What's that, Jake? You cut out there at the beginning. I don't know, maybe. I can't recall. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Right here.
You know, it feels like it should be almost 9, right? I was wide awake before 2 a.m. this morning, man, so I've been going all day, but I was laying in bed there, but yeah, I was awake. Once I woke up, toss, turn, tried to go back to sleep, wasn't happening.
That's because you're all excited about the Seahawks playing today.
No, you know, Dave, I knew I wasn't going to get the game because I checked last night to see what channel it's on. I think the next one coming up too is on Cairo, so CBS, I'm shut down on that one.
Stick a piece of metal up in the air and get Cairo off your analog.
I got Dish Network over here, but I need, in the bedroom I got a big TV in there. It's only set up on a DVD player, but I should go put an antenna and go that route. I'll have TV. I like to lay in bed, at night, watch a little TV. I got a whole shitload of movies I got that I haven't even watched yet, but I'm not even interested in turning that goddamn movie on, so unless it's a really good porno, well, yeah, I'd like to watch, just flipping the channel and shit, but yeah, I may get an antenna and put out there. Why, she's funny. I kid about that porno. Hey, we watch? She's all up for it. As I got her swinging from the fucking, the ceiling fan. Pretty good sport.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't watch pornography anymore. My pornograph broke, and I can't play porn anymore.
Well, my bark's way bigger than my bite over here, I'll tell you. Remember that saying, all talk and no action? I'm somewhere in the middle.
Do something, even if it's wrong. Do something.
One thing, dude, I won't do you wrong, I'll tell you that. Not in the blood. Well, you're the only one over there representing Thurston County. It's pretty quiet.
Oh, well, I wonder if everybody's having some kind of a post-game party.
Well, that's kind of what I'm thinking. There's a lot of porch meetings going on out here, and you never know.
It's cold out on the porch.
got at least 4 sandbaggers over here.
Don't tell anyone.
Oh, that's right. Inspector?
No, that's right. I'm not Mason County. Never mind.
So yeah, I take that back about Dave, you know, representing you're in there too, so a couple of you big heavy hitters are out there.
I can just barely hear you there, Inspector, waving.
Yeah, waving there, Lazy Dave.
I'll tell him for you. He's on his small station.
Yeah, I can hear him, but he's way at the bottom of my radio.
He comes in here pretty good.
Way of the land.
Yep.
Hey, Inspector, you copy me?
Over here, like, I mean, I don't know if we're like directly across from McCord, Tacoma. It may be a little northeast, obviously east of us, but off to the north a little bit too, I think so. But if you look at the map and draw a straight line, yeah.
Inspector, you copy this mobile?
I do.
Alright, this is making a trip out with the Wiki mobile.
Just barely.
Roger.
Is that motor mouth?
No, waving the hand there at Dirtman and Lazy Dave. No, it's the triple nickel in the weak mobile.
Waving, Curtis.
Waving back at you guys, definitely, man.
Oh, that was Curtis?
Yeah, 10-4 waving there, Dirtman. Tell Dirtman I'm in the Wiki mobile.
Hey, Dirtman? I can hear you there, Curtis. Wave, man. I can hear you just barely on the duck station over here, man.
Roger, I'm just going to grab me a bite to eat, man. Just wanted to wave at you out that way.
And the problem would be more like mine than yours, so yeah, I mean, I hear you, but yeah, it's just real, you're way down there. I'm surprised they could even hear you. Really, you're way down there. At first, I could hear you talking, but now I could hear you say in the Mud Duck Mobile or something there, but sound all right.
It's just a little G40 with a bottom load mag mount, nothing fancy. Maybe I'll get into a better spot here, I'll move.
Now I can't even make them out. I hear them talking, though.
I'm going to try a different place and see if you can get out better.
Not 10. Yeah, I was surprised this morning. I sitting in my driveway and got Smuggler and G-Man, and I mean, they were booming in. I keyed up, and they both came right back to me in my Duck Mobile. Well, I got a nice radio in the car, but just a little amplifier. I mean, real small, so just enough to get you out there a little further.
Every bit of that helps. Every little bit helps.
Yeah, ain't no doubt about that. Get a new rig, a new truck, I got mine out here. I want to get rid of the thing. I got to fix it first, but I'll get a good mobile setup going again.
Yeah, Dirtman's already coming in better.
If that was him, I heard him a little better.
Where you at, Curtis, on South Bay Road?
Yeah, I heard him. Yeah, I'm heading towards Lacey, man, so I should definitely be in a better spot to get out that way. And I was messing around too. I got an old beer can hustler. Like a 2500 watt old beer can I'm going to try.
now?
Yeah, it is, because the washer's on its final spin, and I gotta go over to the dryer.
Well, yeah, if you don't do that by morning, them clothes might smell a little funny.
I don't let my laundry sit. Get done and done. Put away right away. Completely dried and put away.
You know, the wife moved in over here when I got married. I got fired from that job, so, I mean, very seldom do I do the laundry. And she told me that's her job. Well, okay, well, whatever. So it's her job to close the gate coming in every night. I got a gate across my, driveway out here. I dump her off when we come through, and she closes it, and I go park.
Now, cheap fucking bottle washer here. Spanky used to call me Hop Sing.
What are you doing, by hand, you said?
You can't even sing.
Hop Sing? You know Hop Sing from Bonanza? You know Hop Sing? Mr. Cartwright, we'll take care of you right away.
I loved it when he got all pissed off and he walked off. And they just looked at him and laughed.
Yeah, that was a good old show. There's Mike.
Yeah, right back at you. Hello, Durban.
Good evening, Mike.
Top evening to you.
It's a good one.
Yeah, so far so good.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
About them Seahawks.
How's the weather today? Pretty good, huh?
Becky.
God, that was some funny stuff. I didn't watch it. I watched a little bit of it, and then on Sundays I go shoot pool. Start about 9 o'clock and get done about 3. And the game was going. I was listening to it. People were groaning in the morning. I said, I'm not going to pay attention.
You should have, because you know what? Ravens is a pretty damn good team. They might go all the way.
It could be. I don't know much about football. I don't follow sports very much, but you got to root for the home team. I did root for them today.
Well, the Seahawks had their ass handed to them, and it was time for a reality check.
Yeah, they got spanked. There's no doubt about it.
They just need to be reminded that they're not done yet.
We need guys staying on there like Walker and Tyler Lockett. Now, that guy, he hardly ever frickin' misses a... That guy does some amazing... He's underrated, man. He's damn good for a little guy. And some of the catches he can get, unbelievable.
There's some great individual players on the Seahawks team. They just can't get the unified teamwork going yet.
I'm not even all that impressed myself with that Metcalf. I don't know, man. Kind of a fucking hothead, whatever. But yeah, I'm not impressed with him.
You had one good run today.
So he got hurt.
Did he get hurt today?
He's probably out for the rest of the season. He fucked up his shoulder.
Well, that's the way to do it, man. Still get paid, right? But might as well relax.
I was just going to say that. Oh, man. That hurt. Pay me some more. That hurt. Oh, pay me a little bit more, please.
I quit watching in the third quarter.
Didn't get any better. In fact, it fucking got worse.
That's what it seems like. I don't even know what the final score was, but yeah, I don't think it could have got any better.
It's almost too embarrassing to tell you.
It was 37-3.
Hideous.
I was waiting for a response. That was appropriate.
I don't know about Gino, but he didn't get a chance to throw the ball either, so I don't know.
I acted like they were afraid of him. I don't know what the Seahawks' problem was. They just acted afraid of the Ravens.
Did the defense stay home today?
They acted afraid of him.
The defense was okay. They didn't do that great. They did better in the offense, though.
Yeah, 10th.
they got psyched out at the coin toss, and they were afraid of the rodents.
What'd you say, Dave? Tomorrow we got Russell Wilson. We got what, Denver, and who are they playing?
Oh, shit, I can't remember who. It's on Monday Night Football. Well, Russell Wilson's going to fall in his dick again.
Gotta get paid for it.
What do you call it? The fucking Bad Boys, though. That's crazy. Last weekend. Kansas City. You beat Kansas City last week.
Denver did?
Uh-huh.
Oh, wow. I think that's LTD's team, right?
Yeah, the Ponies. Yeah, what's his team?
I think the 49ers, they're doing pretty damn good too, aren't they?
I think they've been stumbling the last few weeks. I'm not sure what they did today.
I don't know what they had going today, but they'd lost 3 in a row. Last weekend, the Seahawks were number 1 in the division. Now they're not.
Well, hey, we got the Seahawks and Niners playing on Thanksgiving Day.
That's going to be a bloody game.
I'd like to watch that one. I think I'll make sure I watch that one. That should be good.
My wife's got to work, so we're doing ours a couple days later, so folks coming over. We already brought the Costco ham over here because I got lots of room in my freezer, and then a big turkey, and my sister's coming cooking up a bunch of goodies, and I'm going to sit down and eat.
I'm going to have a barbecue chupacabra.
Whew, that stuff's probably good.
Oh, yeah, a little barbecue sauce on it.
It's one of them chupacabra juveniles I got from Motor Mouth's Chupacabra Farm.
He was sending me some pictures the other night of this Honda 90, man. He's working on it. He got one there. It looked pretty good, and he was doing up, I think it was a 1966 or something. So I was like, right on it. He must sandbag quite a bit on the gate because he heard me talking about motorcycles or something. So if you're listening, Motor Mouth, I'm waving, bud.
Hey, if you're listening, I want my Bambi.
Miss Bambi.
I have your Bambi. I need to deliver that to you.
Those are some good rodeoing days, man.
Oh, God. I thought you couldn't help but do it.
Mike?
Yes?
I have your Bambi. I just need to deliver it.
I know you've been saying that for about 8 months now.
Actually, it's been a couple of years, but I still need to do it.
And I got your peyote buttons, too.
Okay. Well, we just need to make it happen.
Yeah, we should finally make a nice big old pot of bitter tea sit in my new garage here. And forget what we're doing.
Under your navel.
But I've had those. I had these buttons. I got 2 of them. I've had these things before Linda and I got together. We've been together for 34 years. They were given to me by a friend back in my hippy-dippy days. It's like they've been in this little tin. I'm looking at the tin right now. Yeah, I've had them for a long time. They might, I don't know if that stuff's oxidized, if it's any good anymore or not. I'm not sure about that mescaline sulfate. It may go bad over a period of time, but I suspect not.
I probably would think it wouldn't go bad. It'd probably go inert.
That means upside down. That'll work. I'm okay upside down when I'm stoned.
As long as you got something to hang on to.
Yep. You ever watch that movie Young Guns? The first one? You say no or yes? You gotta watch it. There's a time when this Indian fellow Chavez is part of the team. He says we have to do this ceremony where we're going to get a vision. So they all do peyote buttons, and they have to go through this Indian reservation over sacred land, and they're so stoned. Chavez is the only native And everybody else is so stoned that the native people, the reservation to go through, looking at them like, what the hell?
I'd like to get some acid and go to the zoo.
Oh, you have fun with that stuff. Holy crap.
Yeah, do peyote and go to the zoo.
Yes, it's only about a 5-hour trip. Acid is like, 7 or 8 hours, 9 hours intense, and then about 2 days to come down.
Uh-huh.
I know, but in the one time when you're coming down, it's like, oh God, I feel like shit. What did I just do to myself?
That's why when you do this, you have to have a plan. You must know that for 3 days you're going to be fucked up, whether you're fucked up or not.
Yeah, but the problem is that the 2 days, the first day or so is pretty cool, but after that it's like, God, I hurt, I don't like it, I can't think straight, I can't talk, I don't feel good. It's like, I don't want to do that for 2 days. If you were stoned all that time and they were slowly coming down, that'd be kind of nice, but, oh man, no. No, thank you very much. You have fun.
Think about the water, you'll be okay.
Uh-huh. A lot of whiskey or something. Good LSD. Oh, man. Well, I gotta say, I had some pretty good times using that stuff, but, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, take it.
The only problem with LSD, I don't know how it is anymore now, or not, but used to be, you never know who made it. LSD was pretty easy to make. You probably know that. Sandoz Labs, they made a really, really good quality LSD. Timothy Leary was pretty much in touch with Sandoz Labs, so they made that Orange Sunshine. They made a number of really nice products, but then a lot of people started making it, and everybody got sick. They said, oh, strychnine. There's no strychnine in LSD. There was no strychnine. It was just crud. They didn't purify it. So people were getting really stoned, but then, like I said, for 2 days you're going, oh God, I feel like shit.
Yeah, it's like doing a diamond speed, cross-tops. That stuff used to kill your back when you were coming out because of all the strychnine that was in it.
We just talked, there's no strychnine in this. Are you talking about meth heads, cross-tops?
Cross-top speed there was.
There's no strychnine in that. It's just methamphetamine hydrochloride. It's a simple product. There's no strychnine in that crap. Yeah. Probably because you were so stoned, you're jumping up and down, you couldn't sit still, you're speeding, walking, talking. Oh yes, I remember that well.
A long time ago. Waitress at the truck stop. She was more of a friend than a girlfriend. But anyway, she was my source. And oh man, dimes and speed, dime shows all day long. It was great.
God, I know $10 for 100 pills. What they call it, a jar? You buy a jar of speed for $10. It's like, man, what a deal.
Yeah, what a deal. But if it was fresh, it was even better.
I remember staying up for 6 days in a row. I was hallucinating. I was acting weird. I didn't have a lot of people around me. But I'm going, why am I doing this? And then I finally came down, crashed in this little place I used to hang out. And I was sleeping, and someone walked in. And I woke up and said, hey, what's up? There's 2 policemen looking at me. Do you know where Joe Smith or whatever his name was? I said, no. Okay, thank you. And they walked out. I went, oh man, what a great way to wake up from a 6-day stone.
Yeah.
I can't believe I stayed it for 6 days straight, 6 days and nights, using meth, of course. It's like, oh God, why did I do that to myself? Well, that's what happened to me. What was it? Meth. It was the same thing, but it was just cross-tops, methamphetamine hydrochloride. But it wasn't like the stuff they're selling now for meth. Not so much anymore. They're cracking down on that. I use that stuff fairly regularly from my back pain at nighttime, and they're really cracking down on watching it. They make you sign a contract when you get prescribed it, and yeah, they're starting to crack down on that pretty heavily.
Oh yeah, I know. But they're cracking down on it so heavily that I have to sign a contract with my clinic that says I will never talk about pain.
Well, that's kind of weird. The contract that I use, they want to make sure that I'm not going to sell it. I'm not going to do this. If you get called in for a pill count, you could bring your pill counts so you're not selling it, making sure that you're not selling it, all that stuff. And then they also say, do you promise not to use alcohol when using this? And I say, of course I do, but, I take one a night. It's 5 milligrams. That's all it is. Not that much. But I have a beverage every night, and the combination of the two is pretty nice. It helps with my back pain. But they want to make sure you don't overdose. So it's 5 milligrams. That's nothing.
About 18 years ago, for a couple of years, I was on pretty heavy doses of Vicodin. 240 a month, 15 milligrams. But give me a gut ache from hell. They got really nasty. I got to the point where the side effects I couldn't take, and the benefits from taking the Vicodin were right there.
What was causing the gut pain? Was it Vicodin? That's got doesn't have God, what is it? It's like aspirin or something with it, because the two of them work together to make it more effective. Tylenol. It's not Tylenol and Oxy blend, I think, is what that is. And they complement each other enough where they work very effectively for pain relief. Was it that maybe that was giving you the pain in your stomach?
No. After long-term use, it's called constipation. You get fucking plugged up because of the Vicodin. It's like any other opiate.
Oh, that, yeah. That's what it was then, yeah, the constipation. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Doing that for a few years and got nowhere with it, so I told the doctor that was enough. There just wasn't no benefit. I mean, all the side effects were just destroying what little benefit there was.
Yeah, I can understand that. Like I said, I'm only doing 5 milligrams, and that's just enough to relieve what I had got up. I got stenosis and narrowing of the nerve channels and all that crap. I'm trying to avoid going in for surgery, but it helps. So the 5 milligrams is not very much. It helps, especially when I have a couple beverages with it. My primary care provider said, "You're going to overdose and die." And I said, "Girlfriend, I've been doing this for probably close to 10 years. I haven't died yet. 5 milligrams is a minimal dose." So, yeah, but they're obviously they're concerned about that, and they're concerned about addiction and things of that nature. So I got it under control here.
That stuff's great if you're in pain, but you can't really take it for recreational use because you just don't get high on it.
Well, not 5 milligrams. If you did 35 or 40 milligrams and you had a couple beverages, you'd be in La La Land. That's why people sell them on the streets.
I realize that. But, anyway. Yeah, that was then. Oh, speaking of that, have you heard the new Beatles song? You need to.
Okay.
Absolutely. Honest engine. Go onto your music service. I think you said you had Pandora. And search for the song Now and Then by the Beatles.
I'll check it out. No, I do not have Pandora. No, I don't. I just have access to the computer, and I can pretty much download any song I need. Play it right to my mixing board here.
Yeah, it's everywhere. You should be able to pull it right off the internet, off of YouTube. But you need to hear it. It's a pretty interesting song.
Now and Then?
Now and Then by the Beatles.
check it out. I know they digitized a couple of the members for the video. That'd be pretty cool to see.
It was the use of AI. Was able to pull from a very poorly recorded song many years ago that John Lennon had done. That song was Now and Then. So AI was able to pull his voice out. And then they were able to replicate the guitar playing of him and George Harrison. And Paul McCartney plays bass and piano, and Ringo starts wailing away.
Well, let's see if I can pull it up. I won't play it over the air, but I just want to see if I can hear it. That'd be kind of fun. Thanks.
Yeah, I just to let you know. You know what it did for me? It's the first time I heard it, and it gave me chills deep to the bone. Because it sounds like the Beatles.
Nice. I got it loading now.
All right.
pretty cool. It sounds like the Beatles.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, I like that.
I ain't shitting you, man. The first time I heard that, I got a cold chill, man. It really moved me. So I'm a Beatles fanatic anyway, so... Oh, well.
Yeah, you and I both grew up the Beatles. There's no doubt about it. Yeah, they were like... I'll be honest with you, I was never a big Beatles freak, but they did some pretty cool music. The White Album and stuff like that, yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Well, there hasn't been too many, if any, bands that have been able to put together the harmonies that they did.
Yeah.
See, the Beatles had way ahead of everybody else because they had 3 members that individually they were all great superstars. And so you put them all together and that was one hell of a powerhouse.
I'll tell you someone else. I mean, I appreciate the Beatles. Don't get me wrong. Excuse me. But another group that I never really did catch, it was like the British invasion, you know. All of a sudden, here's all this music come from the other side of the ocean. It was the Stones. You know, they did some pretty cool stuff, but I couldn't get the huge attraction. Everyone went nuts for the Stones. They played some good songs, and there's a number of them that I really enjoyed, but I just didn't quite get what they were all about. The Beatles, yeah, I understand, because they were like the first. They were the ones that said, look out, here we go.
Hey, Mike, let it be.
Okay, well.
Let it be.
I didn't ever care for the Stones. I don't have one single Rolling Stones anything in all of my vinyl, all of my cassettes, all my pre-recorded reel-to-reels, all my CDs, no Rolling Stones anywhere. But when they were in Seattle here a few years ago, my wife has a friend that had an extra ticket, and my wife got to go to the Stones. I got to stay home.
Hey, Breaker?
Go ahead, Break.
How about Hell's Bells? Have you guys seen Hell's Bells?
You talking about the cover band?
Yeah, it's them gals, man. I fucking went to, what's that? The Point Casino up there in Kingston, and wow, was it frickin', I mean, I can handle some loud music, but that was like frickin', oh boy, I had to get way in the back and it still hurt my ears. That little gal come out in her little dress, you know, the little plaid dress, and right at the end she jumped up on the frickin' drum set, and what was the wild guy on ACD, Angus Young, I don't remember that guy that was long hair, with shirt off, ripping up and down the stage and the stands, and anyway, she got up on the drum set and turned around and lifted her dress up, and one cheek said AC and the other said DC, and the crowd went wild.
I bet. Oh, yeah, I've heard about them. I've never heard them. I heard that group, but I know they've been playing for quite a while, and everybody says they're fantastic.
Frickin' they rock. Mikey. You know, they come around to different places, but yeah, I only saw them that once, and it's like, holy smokes.
Yeah, someone keeps saying Mikey. Go ahead. Hang on, Dirtman, please. Go ahead for Mikey.
M-A-D-M-T channel waving down there around wherever Mikey is. So, Mikey, M-A-D, what's the wave?
M-A-D? Man, I didn't recognize you. You were coming over a couple of people that didn't quite understand you. Talk the evening to you. Booming down here.
I've known him for 40 years. Wow, people are keying up. I wonder what's up with that.
Well, people are having conversation on here instead of fighting. It's kind of interesting.
No, I'm saying people are trying to key on top of you there, Timber.
On top of me? Huh? Well, I'm sorry. They want to do that, go ahead. I'll stand by and let them do it.
Oh, we got Mikey and
but that's what it's all about, isn't it?
Well, I kind of think so. I'm not sure, but does anyone want to do it? I'll stand by and let him feel me.
Well, there you go. Been on the radio my whole life. I'm 60-something years old.
Hey, Dave.
MAD top, evening to you, man. It's going to get crazy here, I can tell right now. See you later, man. Thanks for the key up. I sure appreciate it. Sweet.
Oh, boy.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you remember the handle Malachi?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, did you know him?
For a short term. He lived across the street from Rocket Man out there on Mullen, on the other side of the railroad track trestle there, where his mother lived, and Malachi lived across the street from him.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I think I was talking to somebody or whatever like that, but yeah, I remember the handle.
Yeah, I loaned him a mobile antenna one time, and he never brought it back to me, and never heard him again. So I figured he ripped me off.
Yeah, because he starts asking, so you know, because he knows I've been into radios for a long time. He goes, you know George so and so? I go, yeah. What about Jerry? You know, yeah, I know them guys.
Yeah, I think.
What's up, Curtis?
How you doing there, Mike?
Pretty good. I thought I heard you in there earlier. Anyway, just wanted to wave a hand and wish you the best. So I'll stand by and let's carry on.
Are you wayward?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to jump in there on your conversation there, Mike. You were having.
No, that's all right. I'm pretty much done. I'm mostly listening anyway. So enlighten me, please.
Yeah, so I've been adding a couple things to the collection there, and got me another radio, a desk mic. Still fighting with my chainsaw, and the weather. But yeah, here in time, everything will be in order. Got the bench back together. Got some of my old gear out. Yeah.
You gonna be working on radios again?
I'm gonna do a few tune-ups on some that I've had laying around that are, you know, Virgin radios that just for shits and giggles, but not a whole bunch.
Oh, okay. You still got that 2000?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, you should talk about it on the radio. People like those things.
Yeah. I know. There's one guy out here that I kind of had in mind. You know, I heard he might have some trading stock or something like that. But like I said, you know, I have a job. I'm not, itchy, to sell it. It's not like there isn't, you know, I don't know how many radios. It's right here in front of me. But yeah.
Yeah, people are nuts about those things. I see those things going on eBay for $700, $800, and I'm going for a Cobra 2000. People want them because they're big radios. They got lots of meters and switches and knobs, and you know, it's like, anyway, I just thought I'd throw that out there.
There's one in Auburn for $250. What's that? You that guy out in the distance? What do you say? Something about $250?
Somebody commented there's one in Auburn for $250. You know, and that's even kind of pushing it. You know, they're not a whole lot of radio. I mean, they're big and beautiful, and you know, base station they're gorgeous and stuff like that. But man, that's a lot of money. You could buy an HF rig for that.
Got the board of a 148 in it.
Basically, yeah.
Yes, 148 board, 148F.
Well, the thing that makes them collectible now is they don't make them anymore. It's like a 69 Camaro or something. I mean, so that's what makes them collectible. But I seriously doubt this one he's talking about for $250 is in the shape that it is the one I got. But no, one popped up on Craigslist yesterday with 2 speakers and a D104 for $575, and it wasn't on there but about 2 hours.
That's what I'm saying. People go nuts for them. They go crazy for them. It's like, oh my God. Anyway, I mean, it's a nice CB, you know. It's a beautiful radio. They're collectible. There's no doubt about it. They're beautiful. But man, oh man, that's a lot of money. I'm not dissing you, Curtis. You know what you're asking for your rig. I'm just saying. I'm speaking generally that man, people go crazy over these things.
Because they're a quality built radio. You know, my only drawback with the radio is that it doesn't have FM on it. I mean, I could have a professional tech or you know, if I order one for a Cobra 2000, but yeah, this one here, I tested it, that. I haven't had it out of the box in probably a couple of years, but yeah, it's minty, nice, and yeah, but I haven't put a price tag on it.
Might be some good trading stock.
Like when I bought this Galaxy Saturn Turbo, you know, at a pawn shop, $3 bills.
N6s, man. Get you one of these N.
Seen one on eBay. They wanted. Actually, I saw one at $700, and the other one was about $1,000.
Well, that's eBay too. You know, they like their money. But anyway, I understand what you're saying. Yep.
I know they can ask whatever you want, but you'll see, you know, if they move or not. But Saturn turbos don't pop up on eBay that often. Regular ones do.
And they kick on again. Wow, haven't done that.
I don't know why, because all it is inside this radio is an RCI 2950.
Audio and more audio getting down.
With a power supply. No, we doubled. I said with a power supply.
Audio getting down.
I was looking around on eBay, you know, 10-meter radios. I looked at Superstars. I looked at Galaxies. I looked at Connex. I looked at General Lee. I looked at Cobra 2000s. I looked at RCI 69 base, 2995 base. Yes, some of those get pretty pricey.
You're right about that. Yeah, that's fun. Fun to look at that. It's like I just don't understand the prices. It's like this microphone I'm talking on here. This thing is 65 years old. EV664 microphone. I bought it for $35. I bought 3 of them for $35 a piece. And people realize what they are. They made a gazillion of them. If you ever had to replace them, they're out there. They're called the Buchanan Hammer. When people realize what they were and the quality and the sound of them that you can get out of them, you know, especially equalizing, the price went up to almost $150 a piece. It's like, what the fuck? Oh, sorry, what the heck? What?
There's all kinds of stuff like that, Mike. Vintage, high-quality stereo equipment. You know, Sansui, Marantz, yeah, clip speakers, Magnapan speakers, Serwin Vega. Yeah, I mean, yeah, name brand shit. Yeah, all kinds of different stuff, man. Yeah, since COVID and this, that, and the job market and everything, the value of the dollar went down. The price of shit went up. In turn, people have to pay more hourly wage. Went up.
Yeah, some of that older audio gear is just, you can't beat it. It sounds so good. So good. Power output's not a big deal. You know, 35, 40 watts per channel, and you got a nice system that can do it right. Man, oh man, that older gear is awesome.
I had a chance to play with some of the nicest equipment from the day. Phase linear amplifiers, Carver, Marantz, Sansui, some SAE, yeah.
Yeah, and the ones, Philips Corporation that makes DAC radios, you know, CB DAC radios. They made some good stereo equipment.
I'm not going to go that far. You say Phillips or Philco? Philco's Ford.
No, Phillips.
Phillips wasn't a name I recognize in hi-fi.
Top notch.
Light bulbs.
Yeah. Anybody who can make light bulbs can make a stereo system.
I'm not saying they can't make one. I mean, you see your fucking LG or whatever. What kind of stereo?
I'm not sure. Really, I'm not sure. It's just that they're the ones that made DAC CB radios.
I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah. Anyway, hey, listen, I got to go. I looked at the clock. I got to take the dog out. Got to check everybody out, make sure things secure, and I'm going to probably shut this down.
He's fading on us. All right, Mike, have a good one.
All right, sorry I'm fading. Yes, I guess I am fading. I had a couple beverages, so I'm probably fading. All right, buddy, I'll see you.
Man, it was like dead on the channel today. I'm sitting there, I turned the radio on, like, fuck, and I'd make sure I was on channel 17. It's like, man, pretty much quiet all day long. No Skip, no Hawaii, no nothing. None of your 7-day-a-week talkers up there in Tacoma on here tonight, huh?
Audio and more audio. Let's get it rolling. I got popcorn.
Sounds quiet out there. Audio check 1, 2, trailer park. Checking on this old ass radio. Hello? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm done. Alright, now we'll try it here. Well, we'll try it now with no feedback. How about that? 1, 2, 3, trailer park. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3, trailer park, audio test. 1, 2, 3.
You're good. getting down here, man.
I'm waving dirt, man. I heard you over the top of me when I was keyed down.
Oh, I say you're getting down over here, sounding good.
Right on, I'm just shuffling through different radios.
Roger. There you go, NATO, I got you a picture.
Yeah, Tim, I'll have to go turn my phone back on.
Oh, not that important.
Three, 4, 5, and 6 are on a group text, and they're blowing my phone up, so I shut it off for a while.
And then here I come, huh?
Alright, we're going to do one more audio test. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What did you switch? Trailer park, what did you switch?
Oh, I just have a different preamplifier processor in line. Alright, I'm going to go back here, see what that does right there. No, I don't like this, man. It sounded better yesterday.
Oh, dang.
I told you I'm all geared up to listen for a good rodeo.
Yeah, that's a good-looking bowl of popcorn there.
I knew I'm missing out.
Check 1, 2, 3.
Inspector sneaking out of the bushes.
Hey, wait, I'm going back in. Nothing wrong with a little bit of bush.
Gotta just keep it trimmed up, right?
Yep.
Got some electric hedge trimmers over here.
There you go.
What are you doing over there? I know you're looking at something.
You can only imagine.
Alright, I'm imagining a bicycle something.
I'm actually commenting on a post that somebody is looking for tires and tubes for their Schwinn Panther that looks like it's probably an early 60s model. So I'm commenting on the fact that Schwinn has its own tire size on those particular bikes, and your standard tires will not fit.
What size are them?
They go by 26 by 1 3/4, and your standard like mountain bike tires that are 26 by 1.75 will not fit. at all. They are too small.
Hold it, mine are 29.
Yeah, 29s, that's a whole different, that's all new stuff.
Yeah, I hear you.
But for years and years, you know, most of your mountain bikes and beach cruisers and all that stuff all use 26 by, you know, 2.125 or 26 by 1.75, but those are decimal point wheels. Schwinn used fractional wheels that are a different diameter, and only their tires would work.
Oh, probably hard to find these days a little bit, I bet.
You can get them. They're on eBay and whatnot, but your options for tire tread, you know, or tires is very, very limited. So you've got like 2 or 3 options, whereas if you have standard 26-inch rims, like my custom black and blue one, because I put standard 26-inch wheels on it, you know, then you've got, you know, 50 or 60 different tread choices, if not more.
Well, if I ever need tires, you're the guy I'm going to call.
Yeah, I mean, most bikes will use standard size tires, but if you've got if you've got a middleweight Schwinn, if you have a balloon tire Schwinn, then those standard tires will work. But if you have a middleweight Schwinn, which is most of what I have, then they use a special tire size. Even their lightweights with the 26-inch wheels had a fractional tire size, even though the others did too. They were still a different rim diameter, and so you couldn't just go to your regular store to buy tires for your Schwinns in the old days. You had to go to the dealer. Nowadays, you have to go to like eBay or a bike shop that'll carry those special size tires.
So you're saying the old Varsity and Continental, those were 26 also, huh?
Nope, the Varsity and the Continental would have been your standard 27 by 1.25 inches, or yeah, 27 by 1.25 inches. Yeah, that's correct. Actually, the 27-inch rims were the same diameter as all the 10 speeds of the day.
Oh wow, huh?
The 27-inch F7 rim was standard for, it was the same as all the 10 speeds that were sold back in those days. But if you go into the 26-inch or the 24-inch or the 20-inch F7 rims, then those were all special sizes, as well as the Schwinn S5 and S6, which were the skinny-wheeled ones that used 26 by 1 inch and 3/8. But those were the S5 and S6 rims, which also used another different size special size tire.
My bike's a 700C.
Right, and that's a very standard today.
Yeah, it's like a 29, man. Yeah, even the 700C, basically, it's a 29-inch, right?
Nope.
No, but it's really skinny. It's a high-pressure tire for a road bike.
Yeah, I always thought they were 29, so what's the inch on that?
They're closer to the 700C is closer to a 26-inch.
Yeah, he's right.
Correct.
I even thought about, you know, I don't necessarily need those knobbies on my 29er. And who makes those one tires that are Maxxis? I think I don't know much about them, but they seem to be like they might be good tires. But looking around, you can get ones that are more for like riding the bike path and shit. You know, I do putt off trails here and there, but probably move a little quicker with them slick ones.
Yeah, there's some good ones out there. I don't know when you get into 29s what they have as far as that goes, but yes, Maxxis tires are good. I've run Maxxis on my swing bike for years on the back, and they're really good. You get the hookworm or the M-tread, but there's some other ones out there that are really good too. They've got those thick slicks and fat Franks made by Schwabel, so I don't know what's available in the 29 department because I'll probably never own a bike with 29s.
I think Continental was in there. Yeah, I've looked before, you know, when I was buying all these bikes here, but different tires and what a guy could get. They asked like, you know, $50-$60 for a set of them.
Yeah, that's cheap.
I mean, that was the middle of the road, or they went way up from there or down a little bit, but that seemed to be about kind of average.
Yeah, you're not going to find bike tires much cheaper than about $20, $25 a piece.
Yeah, 10? I got mine all fixed up now. I just need to ride it.
All right. Well, the weather was just fantastic today. You should have been out there this afternoon.
Yeah, if you only knew what I did today. I was busy till 1 o'clock.
Yeah, I heard.
There really is no good riding over here. Really, there's not. Yeah, I really like that Western Trail. I mean, I don't know. Just kind of, I've been the one way as far as you. Me and Zodi went one way as far as you can go. I guess north, and then I've only been as far as where you and I went that time. Didn't we go to the Monarch Park?
Yep, we did.
That's as far as I've been from where we met that way.
Right, yeah, you'd have dug that ride that we did up there from, like the Snoqualmie Falls Lodge down to Carnation, man. That's a great ride.
Yeah, that would have been a cool one.
That's really, really nice because it's mostly downhill, so you're just cruising, man. That's just, yeah. Of course, most of the people are riding these old one-speed coaster brake bikes, but nonetheless, I started at the bottom and rode up, and then met up with them, and then rode back down.
Yeah, if somebody needs I got a couple sets of bars. Are they 800 millimeter wide or whatever? I think 780s. I think they're 800. I bought 800s, but I put 3 on this new bike. My third set's on there. And the one pair I got at the goddamn bike store there, number 10 worked at. Fuck, I went over there and paid, I think out the door was $51. I had them on my bike for about 2 weeks, and I ordered another pair and got them, and that's what I got on there now. More of a rise. I think they're 35 rise, where the other ones were only 15. I want a little more up, not much, but a little bit.
Oh yeah, and I prefer to sit upright, that's for sure. That's the problem with my mountain bikes. I'm too bent over, and that's just not comfortable for me.
Yeah, I like that look, but yeah, it's like you said, it's not, I got mine a little better, but I got my seat jacked up, and I'm 6'1", so I got it where my toes, I can barely touch the ground with my tippy toes, And I didn't. I kind of takes away when you put the big seat on there. I had those on the other 2 bikes. I put those memory foam seats. They were kind of cool, but they looked a little bit big. Not real big, but I kept the original seat on this one I got now, and then just ordered a kind of a gel, almost like a shower cap, right? Fits over the. It's a little bit better, but still, you ride for a bit. It's like, ugh.
I'm more of just a kick-back cruiser type, man. That's what I'd rather do. Just kick back, sit upright. Yeah, it's more comfortable, when you get older.
Well, I like to do wheelies. I'm working on them. I used to be able to go from here to your house, kind of like you do on your swing, right? Me and my younger brother were always good at riding wheelies, and I still got it in me, but can't go very far, not like I used to. And if you got a little incline, that's the best time to do it, about 2nd gear, and get her up on the back tire, and hopefully you don't go off the seat.
Right, that's it. Yeah, I was really good on the Stingray because it was designed for that, but, or like my swing bike, because your weight is literally like almost directly above the rear wheel, so there's almost no weight on the front wheel anyway. So that makes it really easy. When you get into mountain biking, then you got they're designed to have your weight over the front wheel more, so that your front end doesn't come up off the ground. So you got to work really hard to get it up there, and once you do, then you're way up there.
Yeah, yeah, you're badass on that swing bike for sure, man.
Yeah, that thing's the easiest thing in the world to do a wheelie on.
Well, yeah, I mean, I've seen your videos where you're down in Olympia, and you and another guy are round and round that that's pretty cool, like yin-yang. And then you're up on the curb with the front tire and you're straddling below it, you know, riding around that kind of circle in the cul-de-sac type.
Uh-huh.
That's pretty cool.
It's a lot of fun. You know, it's a different kind of bike riding, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I rode yours one time, but yeah, I'm not good on one. Obviously, I never spent no time on one, you know, but yeah, it's pretty neat.
Yep, it's a whole different ball game when you get on that bike as to regular bikes, and then there's mountain bikes, and then there's road bikes, and yeah, I mean there's you know, there's so many different options.
One-handed wheelies with the beer in your hand.
Oh yeah, and to think I used to do that on the homemade one, which did not do wheelies very well, and that's what I learned on.
Yep, pretty sweet.
All because this guy asked me one time, because I used to go out to the Evergreen State College and ride my swing bike, my old homemade one. And I'd go out there, and these guys were at the dorms, and they're all like, "Hey man, that's a pretty cool bike. Hey, here, you want to try it?" And they tried it, and they're like, "Oh, that's pretty cool, you know." And I'm just standing there, and I just buy a beer up at the store, you know, and I'd go out there and just drink my beer and ride the swing bike around, and you know, I'm like, you know, he's like, "Hey, why don't you try doing a one-handed wheelie and drink your beer?" And I'm like, "Okay, I'll give that a try," and I did. It's been a thing ever since.
You're like, I didn't do that.
Ever since, that's the move, man.
I got it rolling.
Wish I could remember that guy's name, but that was a long time ago.
Like, don't you dare challenge me.
They were challenged enough with just, you know, letting me ride it. They thought it was a blast, but I just let them, "Here, you want to try it? Go ahead. Just hop on it. Go ahead."
Yeah, you were a natural.
One of the guys brought mine and Jack's bikes when we went to school with him. He brought pretty much everybody we know's bikes. And I went over to see him at this place a while back. And first thing he says is, "Oh, look at that swing bike." And then the first thing the guy says is, "Oh, that's not for you. I'm getting that."
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're old, you probably don't want to start out on one of them because you'll spend some time on the ground.
It looked like it was originally an orange-colored bike.
Well, they came in 4 colors. They came in yellow, green, blue, and orange. And yes, I have one of each.
It was that front tire that gave it away, and then that knob.
Right, the locking knob.
Have the chrome fenders.
Oh yeah.
Now that setup you got, sent that picture, I thought that was the group. It's like, shit, those are all yours. You got them lined. I know you didn't just set them there quickly. You got perfect for the pose and picture.
Oh yeah, you know, I finally got all of them here at the Home 20 because I had a couple of them down in the storage unit there in Mud Bay, so I got them all here, and then I'm like, okay, well, before we get into the big monsoon season, I better just line them up, because I've got a picture of when I had 4 of them, but, you know, I recently at that bike swap there back in August, the bike swap, I ended up getting another one of the same style of frame, so, you know, that means I now have 5 of those twin straight bar Schwinn's.
Oh, that was good staging.
And the last one I got is actually date stamped 21 days after my birthday.
You talking about a Schwinn Stingray?
I'm not talking about a Stingray at this point. I'm just talking about Schwinn's in general, the ones that I collect. But I do have Stingrays.
What style was the one you're talking about?
The one I'm talking about is the Schwinn middleweight. It's basically a beach cruiser Schwinn. They were the particular frame design that I am collecting is the 61 and 62 model year.
I think a friend of mine had it was I think it was a 58 Schwinn Corvette.
Oh yeah, no, I gave away a 58 Schwinn Corvette frame. I've got a 56 and a 59 Corvette.
Yeah, those are cool bikes, but no, I used to have a Stingray. They're badass.
Yep, I've got the Apple Crate, and I've got a which is the 5-speed with the small wheel in the front and the Springer fork and the suspension sissy bar. I've got the Apple Crate, and I also have the one with the skinny tires that has the 5-speed stick shift on it too. That's the fastback.
This was a yellow fastback banana seat, long 5-speed shifter with the chrome fender, not the small front tire, and the flat slick and dovetail fender there on the back.
Yep, I've got a 73 yellow fastback myself.
Yeah, those are cool, man.
I've had that fastback for many years. It's just hanging up in my shed right now, and that's where it's been for many years. But yeah, it's just hanging out, not getting used, collecting dust. But it's not getting wore out or being abused or left out in the weather.
Exactly.
I think I paid $80 for it when I bought it back in the late 80s, and now they all seem to sell for about $400 or $500.
Yeah, that seems about where they plateaued at.
Now the crates, the ones that were the desired one of the day were the Stingray that had the Springer fork and the suspension, sissy bar and all that. Those ones seem to be holding their value at about $1,200 to $1,800.
Yeah, I remember those two. Well, yeah, this had the sissy bar and the ape hanger bars and stuff on it, but it didn't have the small wheel. It didn't have the Springer in the front. It didn't have the bigger hub front wheel. All that.
Right, didn't have the drum brake front. Yeah, I've got the Apple Crate that has all that. But yeah, the fastback, I have that as well, and miscellaneous parts here and there. But those are the only two actual Stingrays I have that are rideable.
I'm pretty sure mine on the chain guard. I remember it said fastback on it someplace.
That's where it would say. It's right on the chain guard. It would say Schwinn Stingray fastback, just like my yellow one that I've got hanging up.
It's like them Honda Mini Trail 70s and Honda Monkey 90s or whatever they were.
Yeah, those are worth some money these days.
Yes, they are.
Yep, I got to step out, but good chatting. I got to go, and I may be back, I may not.
Have a good one, man. Hey, waving there, Dirt Man. We heard you on frequency there. You must be on the base station.
What was that?
I said we heard you there, Dirt Man. I said you must be on the base station there.
Oh yeah, I'm here at the house. Yep. Wait.
Definitely waving out there. Wanted to say howdy and all that. No, we're gonna sign out, man. I got to wind her down. I got to work tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm kicking back here for a few more and probably go do the same thing. So yep, have a good one there.
You betcha. Always a pleasure, Dirt Man.
Yeah, likewise. Take care and don't work too hard.
All right, man. We're off the key.
Yeah, or real quick, work hard while you can, I guess.
All right, see ya.
Beep. Beep, beep.
My beeper's in the car. having a shitty night tonight.
Dang.
Got a colonoscopy first thing in the morning, so you know what he's drinking.
Oh, drinking that barium, huh?
Uh-huh. Is your phone on?
Yeah.
Okay, I sent this to him. This is perfect for what's going on. If he was to get on a plane tonight, that's where he'd want to be.
That's a shitty airline.
Yeah, I should sit next to somebody taking a shit. Oh, man.
No, we actually got it pretty good. I guess in Japan there's just a hole in a stool that you hover over.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
Well, the Packers won, Dirt Man.
I had that on earlier for a minute, and I got kind of sidetracked, so I didn't get to see the end, but they were ahead. They playing, was it the Eagles? I don't remember.
Yeah, something like that.
The other day, this California coyote jumps fence and squares up with a pit bull in California public park.
Well, that's not a good idea.
I didn't really last long, but I know the owner yelled, and they were toe-to-toe a little bit there, and the coyote ran off.
Check 1, 2, 3, audio trailer park. And I don't like it. One, 2, 3. Rocket got down. Well, I'm listening to the gate. I can just barely hear you on the gate. Well, you're just sliding into the gate. Key up again. Roger, it's about a 2, swing into 3. All right, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Check, check, check. One, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, I've got a different preamp processor on here, so I'm trying to figure it out. It's a DBX286A, just a little preamp. Okay, there we go. Back to normal here. 1, 2, 3. My RCI. Check 1, check 2, check 3. 1, 2, 3. Audio. No, check 1, check 2, check 3. One, two, three, four, five. Check audio. Yeah, now I can hear you.
There we go. Not much. Just a little pre-driver there.
Well, it goes from 2 to 9.
Oh, there you go then. There you go. 2 to 9. Damn.
It was 2, now it's 9. Alright, I switched the other switch back. Let's see. I don't know, man. Sounds goofy tonight on here. check. Audio got down. Trailer park. Check 1, 2, 3, Kilo Gate. Oh, there's my much more clear audio. One, two, three, four, five. Trailer park got down. One, two, three, four, five. Check audio got down. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Audio. All right. And then one more time with a little more. See if we can get these adjustments just right. Check, check, audio check 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Check, check, check. One, two, three. Audio, audio, audio. I'm done. Well, let's hear your bodacious audio there, Rocket.
Currently I'm just running this profile. Damn, I got my monitors way loud. It's like I'm holding a concert in my shop here. It's just my in-house monitors are just rumbling.
Oh, yeah, I could hear him in the back there, kinda. Sounded kinda cool.
Something coming through on your end there. Check, check. Right there, right there. A little bit.
Sounds good on Kilo's Gate.
Something coming through your shack there.
Well, you gotta go again now. I just took the headphones off. Yeah, it sounds good. No, I've got the headphones on the gate, and I've got you on the radio.
Okay, coming directly through your speaker on the radio, or do you have some auxiliary speakers set up? I would imagine you would.
It's an 8-inch woofer, 1.5-inch tweeter on the wall, like coaxial. I haven't had any yet. The only time I get interference is when I got everything pumped up and my headphones get near the mic.
Roger. That's why I don't even want to go into it. I got my gear on. Well, far enough away there.
Roger. Yeah, I tried the 286A, but it's just I got unplugged that. It's just muffly sounding, I think. I don't know. I don't like it. I had it sounding better last night, but today it just sounds crappy. I don't know.
Well, whatever you did, it sounds considerably better than when you started. You must have taken it out of line.
Yeah, I went back to my little stupid Behringer board and the Schlockwood. Whereas I was just using that 286A. Yep. Schlongwood 2000.
Gotta love it.
I want to use that 286A, but yeah, I don't know, man. And everybody else who uses that kind of sounds that way sometimes too, so I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it would be a matter of just spending enough time with it. You know, you fool around with it long enough to probably get it straight.
Yeah, I really just wanted to use it because it's got compression and a gate on it, right? And right now I'm not using any compression, no gates, no nothing.
Well, I don't know. Pretty good on my shack here. Sounds pretty good. I mean, you definitely have that big audio going on there.
Now I turned it back down to a more considerable audio. Is it really weak sounding now? Alright, I was just playing. Today, the last couple days have been CV radio play day. check, check. One more time. Audio on the Kilo feed. That's how it should be. Oh, hell yeah. What are you doing? What's going on? Trailer park. Well, I was just watching some news show that was on after the news and looking at eBay. Oh, I don't know. I don't need nothing. I've used OfferUp. That's pretty good. Roger that. Yep. I'm sure somebody will need them. Yeah, no doubt. I'm actually getting a little sleepy because it is kind of like almost 1 o'clock real time here, so. Yep, it's almost that time. I was just looking at my phone there before I turn everything off. Yeah, just now and again. I actually met him because he's really close to me. He lives in Normandy Park, and I'm in Des Moines, right on the other side of First Avenue from Normandy Park. So I'm not very far from him. So I actually met him when he was on the radio for a short period of time again, and that was kind of cool. And then every once in a while I hear him on a mobile. Well, I wasn't on the radio probably when those guys were on the radio here. I used to live in Bremerton when I was a kid, and I started talking on the CB back then over there in Bremerton, and then I was off the radio for 25 years. But I've been back on again, 10 years or so. So there we go. Roger that. Daffy Duck then, too. Probably Salmon Slayer, too. Yep. He hasn't been around for a year or so, but when he comes in town, I usually see him or hear him, so, yep. I actually have I bought a Golden Eagle, Mark III Golden Eagle from Slam Dunk years ago, and then I traded that because it wasn't quite as nice as the one that Salmon Slayer had, so I traded my Slam Dunk Golden Eagle Mark III for Salmon Slayer's Golden Eagle Mark III plus some money, so I have Salmon Slayer's radio right up there on the shelf, hooked up. Yeah, it was like 2 years ago, and luckily a whole bunch of us got to see him at a break about a week before he passed. Roger that. Cool, cool. There you go. Yup. Like the old days, no doubt about it. No doubt. So, yeah, I've just been hanging around long enough. I've heard all the stories, and, I've met lots of people that out there nowadays, and obviously, and, yeah, it's cool. I know lots of the stories of the old people that were out here on the radio when I wasn't even out here, so. Roger that. I got mine up in a tree, so it's like 110 feet up in the tree now. Yup. I actually bought the house so I could put an antenna in the tree. Sorta, I was looking for houses with trees so I could do that. Yeah, I got like 225 feet of 213, so yeah, no, I mean, it's an expense you have to think about, no doubt about it. I also have a beam up on a 40-foot telescopic mast type, system back there too that goes up and down, and then lays down to the ground so I can put the beam on it. And that's got 2 pieces of coax going to that, so there you go there. No, I'm just serious C-Beer. I do have ham stuff too. I don't have any ham antennas up though. But yep. I'm into radios, period, but I like CBN because it's kind of like no rules kind of a deal. Yeah, so I go back to, I was probably about 10 or 12, probably like 1978 or 77. I was probably CBN then. And by, 78, 79, I had them in my bedroom. And, by about, I'd say 1980, I had a golden eagle, not a golden eagle, but an eagle that actually, did the ping and everything. I was 15 years old. I had an Eagle. I had a Midland that had extra channels, because back then you had to have extra channels to talk to anybody, even like halfway across town. And then I had a brand new Cobra 142 GTL with a Silver Eagle D104 I just bought brand new. when I was like 15 in my bedroom, all three of them set up. Exactly. That's how it was, too. Yep. Once anybody, like, talked on one and talked to people, they fucking got one after that. Because they were like, fucking, hey, that's fucking cool as shit. Shit, I remember, I told you I was like 10 or 12, so I was fucking trying to figure out how to mount a motherfucker on my bike, man. I'm telling you, for fucking real. I mean, I ended up getting just like a Radio Shack 3-watt walkie-talkie with 3 channels. So, 3 crystals you could put in it, so I got that instead. But I had my sights on like a mobile antenna on a rack on my bike with a battery and a radio. Yep. Oh yeah. I had my sights on that when I was like 12 years old. Maybe I was 13 by then when I was thinking like that. And then I got back into it by buying a $5 yard sale CB with my brother-in-law so we could talk a couple miles apart. And then if you saw what I got on the shelf now, you'd go, oh my God. How many amp power supply? Oh, you need more than that. You need more than 25. So you probably need like 75 to 7. I'd have 100 to have room. You probably need 75 for that fucking thing, unless they're just little things. I probably got one in this box right here that would work for you. It's like a 100 amp, it's a 100 amp, like trailer charger basically, so it would charge the batteries in a trailer or run all the shit in a trailer. It's a 100 amper. And you can switch it to just be a power supply or to be a battery charger. It's got a switch on it. Then it's got a little screwdriver control to stick the screwdriver in there, and you could adjust the amperage where you want it between like 13 and 16 volts. Yeah, exactly. This would run it. I'm running the same power supply right now. It just runs on my 12 volt stuff here. So it's running like a little 2-pill driver, and, you know, lights and meters and anything that's 12 volts. Yeah, maybe. They might not do anything, the ground plane. I don't know. I've heard that it doesn't do stuff sometimes, so I don't know. It might or it might not help you. Oh yeah, the higher the better, no doubt. Alright man, it is 12:01 now. It just switched right when I said that. So I'm going to go to bed. You take it easy. I'm surprised that we're both out here. Take it easy, man. You have a good evening, and we'll talk at you tomorrow. What about, I got one more for you, Kermit. What about Kermit? He's been back out here for like about a month now. Okay, well, Kermit's been out here too. He was friends with the amp builder Dutchman. Shoebox is out there too. He'll be out there probably tomorrow in the morning sometime, like 7 in the morning. Right on, man. You have a good evening. Take it easy.
dusty out there last night.
Yeah, you're right. Without a doubt.
morning slipping by. Yeah, I haven't even got to the vacuuming yet. Pressure seems to be pretty tight. I left it at 120 pounds 2 days ago. It's still at 120 pounds, so it's not leaking nowhere. Right. That's about the only thing it was able to do before, is leak. I got a question for you. Those pressure gauges, they've got one that has fluid in it, and then they got one that doesn't. What's the difference? Okay.
Why they put fluid in them, I don't.
I bought one down there at Artie's, down there at Tozier's, that it doesn't have fluid. And then I bought one at Olympia that does have fluid. And right now they're both the same, but
Technology. You're dealing with air pressure.
right. Now, if they get tools with another difference between 2 or 3 or 5 pounds, get under a certain amount, it does.
Yeah, but if you've got something that's 5 pounds, it's going to make a difference. The gauge is only going to go to about 40 pounds.
Right.
The lower the pressure, the more accurate. You know, I have a tire gauge here that goes to 7 pounds. No cartridge. It's really fast. It's an entire fucking person. But it's really not due to the racing and go-kart. The difference between 4 pounds and 4.5 pounds. Traction in the corner or sliding through the corner.
Well, not just go-karts, even you start getting into racing stuff, that's how it is. Tires.
Yeah, but they're doing pounds because they're running 20 pounds of air, and so if they're a pound up or a pound down, that's all. You know, go-karts a quarter of a pound. The smaller and the lighter, the more critical the air.
I could be wrong, 'cause it's been so long, back in the early 80s, but like them wrinkle walls, they were like 10 pounds or less, weren't they?
17 on my street ship. 22 if you're on the street, 17 on the track.
Now it's just slicks.
Yeah, they're street legal, DOT approved slips, so I can unlock the street or the track.
Yeah, but the wrinkle wall, you don't put that much in.
Oh, they're wrinkled.
Oh, yeah? I
first got those things, I didn't understand why they were even the way they were. It made no sense to me until I seen them function. Like, oh, okay. Leaves room for them to stand up.
Yeah, watch the back tires in a slow motion video on a tractor. It's fucking impressive what those tires are capable of.
Oh, they're freaking making all kinds of shapes.
Yeah, they start out flat on the bottom, then they turn into an egg, then they get really big around. It's insane.
Well, in those vehicles, man, the raw power that's sitting on top of those tires is insane.
Yeah, you really want to see some fucking tires. You can grab my Outcast RC car and pick it up off the ground and throttle it. Watch those 5-inch tires to the 10-inch of the ground.
Yeah, that's the way those drinking walls work too, man. They'll just stand right up.
That thing will rev so high, so fast, it'll blow the fucking tires.
Some of those cars do like 60, don't they? I couldn't imagine trying to drive something that miles down the road at 60 miles an hour, let alone, I mean, my eyes the way they are, by the time I got to the end of the block, I wouldn't be able to see it anyway. That would happen before I knew I was even going anywhere.
Oh, it's fast. You can just set it on the ground and smash it to full throttle. It will accelerate so fast it's like you're standing backwards. Like where it sits, you're backwards the fucking rig in on the tires. It's insane, but boy, is it a blast in a gravel pit. Well, that's a beast. I really had fun with it. The fucking ocean playing in the sand. Yeah, I think it's rooster tail, 15-foot rooster tail line. It's just blowing the fucking sand.
I think it'd be fun to get one of those airplane ones.
I had airplanes, and I didn't enjoy it as much as I thought I would. I really liked flying the quad. And one of my RC cars, I've got a race, a crawler, rock crawler. And its top speed is about as fast as you can walk, maybe a little bit more.
Yeah, that's what you want. I want to go fast also. Okay, well, this morning's flipping by. Good morning to you. I gotta get going.
Get to work, get to the gym, we'll talk to you later.
down, dude. You gotta run right into me. You can't keep your truck in your own fucking lane. Darling.
got a feeling they plan on terrorizing us this winter. Gonna either blow the hell out of us or throw the sleet and the snow in, and they're up to something. They're going around clearing all the power lines. And earlier this summer, I don't know if you guys noticed it, but it was kind of weird. Like one day over there by Harstein, they had freaking, between Timbers Lakes and Harstein Island, they had probably 20 trees come down. Freaking just treacherous through there. Winds, high winds. You had nowhere else. A couple weeks later, same thing out this way. A little while later, over another area. Almost like it's all pinpointed. I don't know, I'm probably crazy, but... Morning. I think they're dialing in. Kind of like Hawaii's on fire alert right now. There we go.
I know they want to break us. Harder to resist.
What a lucky man you were.
Hungry.
It's not hard to resist as long as you're accepting. No problem being poor, I have no problem going without. The only thing I'd have a problem with is not taking something with me. Guys rolling up in there, Love, and the lady says, "Where are you fellas coming from?" He said, "Work." Oh, yeah. Yeah, I saw an a native driving a truck girl, and then, well, earlier I seen a big old plump-ass fat white girl, and then, the only other one was an African lady, so, just saying, all those dudes rolling in there, you know, it couldn't have been a bus full of women or whatever. I don't even know if they were in a bus, but... I get it good enough that I can get my job done, I guess, is all that matters. there's no discussion about this algorithm recording me, you know. It was a do you accept, and I guess what I'm saying now is I should have a right to review the data that they're keeping on me. And I shouldn't need to get a warrant. See what the camera sees, you know what I mean? Hurry up and wait, that's it.
Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade goes woke. Gender nonconformity will be front and center. That turned into a queer thing.
And one could say, what are you waiting for? Well, I'm here to tell you. That I learned I'm not really waiting. Because they're not impressing me, but what I'm saying is if all you do is vote on who's the president, and that's the extent of your political involvement. And if you don't get involved, why then somebody else that was a Mustang. Looks like something else. It might very well be, though. It's a laser. Always got to be like that. There's a
passenger wiper always got to work better than the driver wiper? Is that just...
people up, shot all those people, freaking they're using him for excuse. You know, they're not really giving any of his real information out. I still don't think he's even from here. I think he's one of those border jumpers that the military snagged onto.
Yeah, pretty soon our military will be like the British police, they'll all be fucking foreigners.
That's the way the UN does it. They can't get you to freaking go after your own family. So they'll bring in foreigners. I was talking about that, a group of retired military people the other day. They all looked at me like I was stupid. Then finally this young guy, he's in his late 20s, freaking just out of the military. And he looks at me and says, I hate to tell you guys that what he's saying is true.
Obama wrote the fucking thing, and then Biden signed it as an executive order. Barack Obama's really he's really running the White House. All his lackeys are in there, and they're doing shit. Joe Biden's just the rubber stamp or the bird cage liner, as they call it. He's going to take all the crap.
He actually went to the White House and wrote the AI executive order for Obama.
Gold's about to go up. BlackRock now advising its clients to invest in gold. What the heck is that?
Good morning, Gunner. Good morning, Wolfgang.
Trapper?
It'll take me a week to get my sleeping back. Dog got me up at 2:30.
They got on this video, they got Antifa militant melts down after realizing Muslims don't support child sex changes. 5-year-old son's trans identity. 5-year-old. Fucking understand anything. Daddy needs to go kill somebody. Political activism and ethnic studies courses. Yeah, the other courses go, how to get shot for being an idiot. Stupid white kids hate themselves, right? Our own fault for bringing civilization to the world. Supposed to make the days longer in the winter, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's supposed to allow you more time in the sunshine to farm.
Imagine a government collecting data on its citizens without their knowledge or consent. Sounds a little creepy, huh? And a lot fascist communist. Yet it's happening in America today. It's likely a violation of our Fourth Amendment, which says our papers and effects can't be searched without a warrant and only then upon probable cause. According to a report appearing in Wired magazine, our government has been secretly acquiring a large amount of sensitive data on American citizens from third-party providers. That's right. People in our intelligence intelligence agencies say because they can buy the information from third parties, they can track us without a warrant. That's a leap of logic, isn't it? And what data are they collecting? Location tracking data on your smartphone, your browsing history, and much more. They tell us there's no worries because the data is anonymized, right? But it can easily be de-anonymized, which it is. All it takes is some government employee who doesn't like your politics, and in no time your whole world can go sideways. This data can easily be used for nefarious purposes such as blackmail, stalking, harassment, or public shaming, communist style. People don't even realize how far they've gone already, how far down the toilet hole we already are. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, they've been doing this for a long time.
It's only the beginning. Think about it. Everything repeats itself. Remember, it got to the point where somebody could have a dream about you that you were guilty. A dream. It'll be that way again.
People keep using those Imperial spy droids, carry them around in their pockets. That's where it's coming from.
Freaking train. You don't want to drive, you just throw that thing over your shoulder and freaking go a different direction. When they go back to their book of routine that you have, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Broadcasting test. That was a good experiment.
Good morning, Mr. Ed. How are you this morning?
I'm doing all right. Yourself?
Just reheating my coffee. I haven't even drank it yet.
Yeah, that sounded pretty good. I guess I'm going to hear you all the way to work pretty good today.
Yeah, you should. I'm kind of looking for a L-shaped desk, but I like to find one with a back on it. I think the L shape would probably face towards the front door, or the big door.
Want a little more room on your desk now?
Yeah, I mean, I can move the radio over a little bit. The other piece is over pretty much as far as I'll go without interfering, with getting the keys and stuff. Yeah, I need a bigger desk. Yeah, I think last time I had this here, pretty sure I had the Galaxy. I think I had the Galaxy on here. It's a smaller radio than this 29.
Yeah, you did.
I thought I heard the furnace kick on down here, but it's like, shit, it's not coming on, but it just did. So there you go. Yeah, what he said. So did you get those two pictures I sent you?
I did. It looked pretty good.
Yeah, I just got to get the flat trigger on it and the extended mag well, but I think I might take it in for that.
As many gun shops and stuff as we have around here, I'm surprised there aren't more actual.
You hear the guy way out there in the distance? I don't know, it might be Skip coming in, I'm not sure.
I can hear somebody way down at the bottom catching about 1S unit.
Yeah, he wants to tell everybody no sex before marriage. I don't know, he's probably got some other golden rules here. I might sit back here a minute, kind of scroll through Facebook and see what other little tidbits he might have. surprised there's no Gunner, Big Bird, Rigid, or none of them guys out here. I have absolutely no static over here.
Oh, we're all just sandbagging.
Oh, there you go. Good morning there, Gunner. I'm glad you can hear me this morning.
Morning time. Yeah, it's nice and quiet over here, too.
So what's my signal making it over there now? My brother, you know, brought some extra equipment over here for me this weekend.
You're making a good trip. I got about 3 S units on you.
Damn. Yeah, you're coming in here about 8. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I flipped the switch to make sure you could hear me.
Well, anyway, I get to tell you good morning this morning without having somebody roll the nickel, so good morning.
Good morning.
So what do you do when you go hunting there, Mr. Ed? What do you throw your quad in the back of your pickup?
I just threw the quad in the back, stayed in my buddy's trailer when I was over there.
Damn, that's got to be pretty steep on the ramps, ain't it?
A little bit, but it's not too bad.
So anyways, when you were down, when you were talking to Highsider yesterday, I was down on South Hill by Home Depot, and I had a faint coffee on you. So I don't know, there must be a hill or something in the way to get to South Hill there.
Yeah, I don't know. Ed was saying the same thing up in Maple Valley. He could barely hear me there. He could hear me, but it wasn't real strong, and everybody else on their base stations, you know, I'm loud. So I don't know. Yeah, hard to say.
Yeah, so I was thinking maybe that's why Dave doesn't hear you very well.
Yeah, I was going to have Dave turn his radio on, but it's so busy this weekend, you know, and see if he could hear me, if I could hear him. He could go down to some other frequencies, but I think he gets confused when we start getting down, you know, below channel 1. You know, he'll be drinking and then, you know, I think moving the decimal point over is what throws him off. That's where he gets mixed up.
Oh, yeah.
I call it the decimal point. It's that little dot, you know, that adjusts each number row, each row numbers there.
Right.
Yeah, the closer I got, the better I heard it down where I was at the time in Maple Valley.
When it was going to rain today.
So just still there.
Of course it was. Oh, man.
Well, that and, you know, probably that and the mobile antenna isn't going to pick up as good as a base antenna.
What I think the problem is, your antenna isn't in that tree.
Oh, I agree. A higher antenna, you know, I'd get out better, but damn, that setup right there now, that is, it's clean looking when you come pulling up. It's like, wow, that's a sanitary fucking clean antenna fucking hookup.
Yeah, a nice flat side beam would look good there too. It doesn't hurt to have 2 antennas.
That's true, but I'd have to have 2 towers too, unless I, you know, somehow put the ground plane on top of put the vertical on top of the beam.
Oh, that's not what I'm getting at.
Just get rid of the coily and put the coily up in a tree and put the beam on the tower.
There you go. You just have to want to do it. I mean, maybe someday.
So, Gunner, did you finish your first cup of coffee already?
Damn, I might have to go kick this heat off over here. It's not kicking off. It's hotter than hell in here now.
Yeah, it was a little bit colder out this morning. It wasn't too bad.
Well, I didn't turn it on. I mean, I didn't go turn the thermostat up. It just came on by itself. Oh, there, it kicked off. BS ain't out here, but yeah, last night he said he was going to get off the radio, and then he really never did. I think he was still out there when I finally shut it down.
Oh, really? He just wasn't keying up?
Yeah, I think so. I shut it down when you went to the flat side and you and RC were talking. I shut it down then.
Right.
See, like this morning, it's not quite bumping up as high as it was. I mean, you know, that 50 watts, I suppose, isn't going to matter, but I just wonder why it keeps changing.
Power draw out of your panel system, you know, whatever's running, you know, it's just not getting the full amperage, probably. I fluctuate over here, you know, my amp will float anywhere from 252 down to 246, you know, so, and it changes on my meter.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's, you know, we're only talking maybe 50 watts difference. But when I put it on average, I was averaging 350 on the average when I was talking to Trailer Park yesterday.
Well, that's not bad. Because it's showing the same over here, you know, 9 swinging in up into the red, you know, a ways into the red, like 3/4 of the way.
Yeah, you're doing the same, but not quite as far into the red. You're keying up at 9 and swinging probably at 20, but this needle's pretty dingy, or stingy, I mean.
Well, I'm only swinging up to about 400 right now.
And then the RF power on the radio itself, that meter, that one hasn't worked for a while. I don't know what's going on with that. I haven't popped the top off anything.
Those 2995s have a lot of issues.
I could put that 2547 in, that Galaxy that I got from Snake. That thing had a lot of swing. I think he had his fingers in there a little bit, or somebody did, but because that thing's got a variable dead key up to 18 watts on that.
Yeah, you don't want to do that with that amp. You'll blow it up.
No, I know that. I'm just saying it's had some work done to it. So I was talking to Highsider, you know, about he brought up the airplane flights going over the North Pole, and I was asking him why they don't cut across the South Pole, you know, you get to, you know, from like South America to Australia, stuff like that, but he didn't really have an answer besides there's, you know, no way to track the planes like they do over the North Pole.
They don't go over the North Pole either.
What? They cut straight across that area.
It's no-fly zone. It's no-fly zone also.
All right, got me a new cup of coffee.
Can't go over either pole. They don't want you to see what's there.
Well, I understand the South Pole with North Pole. They're afraid you might see Christmas Town up there and Santa and the elves, or what?
Garden of Eden. That's where they'll see the filter system, you know, sucking back in, you know, the Earth's filter system.
me okay, Mr. Ed?
Oh yeah, I hear you're really good. I'm over here almost to the end of 8th Avenue East now.
Hyderborea.
Well, there's somebody out there this morning doing a Sunday service, but he went away. I don't know if it was Skip or just somebody out there in the area. I couldn't tell.
I heard somebody that one time when you said something, but I haven't heard anything else.
Yeah, no sex till marriage, and it's like, well, okay. It just all depends on how you interpret that, because you know, when that was written, you know, like in the Old Testament, what was the marriage ceremony back then? I'm just wondering, because you know, you gotta. It's kind of like with the way they wrote up the Constitution stuff. You got to go back to the terminology of the day when it was written to understand it.
Yep.
Okay, I'm back. Bigger cup of coffee.
The boys wanted out. They're not going to go very far. It's raining, so they'll just sit there on the porch, and when I open it up, they'll come jetting back in here.
What, the kiddies?
Yeah, the 3 boys. Yeah, the one that stayed down here. Well, the little girl does too, but yeah, she's her little buddy. They all, you know, cuddle up with her. So they still think they can do stuff, even though they can't. Yeah, typically they're out most of the day, and then when I come home, they come in and eat, and then they go in and out. But at night, they stay in here. They think it's their house. So I'm doing a test this week. I going to finish up the last of my bag of food, and then I'm going to open up some new stuff, and I'm going to write it down and keep track how long 162 pounds of food's going to last.
Probably only about a week, huh?
I'm hoping to get 2 out of it. I've been going through, I don't know, 65 to 70 pounds a week, so about 10 pounds a day.
Are you working today?
Yeah, cats over there are like peacocks over here.
Well, I think I probably got more cats than peacocks.
I don't think so.
Is that many? Oh, yeah, I never really had that many calling out, but, you know, they probably do it in the evening, huh?
There's probably, I don't know, 50 to 100 probably. Yeah, they're spread out through the whole territory there, and just in the one spot here.
So what time you gonna be home? Dark, Ed? You gonna be home at dark? I just wonder, and I kind of want to dial this thing in, but I'd probably, you know, to dial in that red dot, but I would have to, you know, you'd have to set up a table and target and, you know, hold it steady, you know what I mean, to dial that red dot in.
Right. What about Saturday?
Yeah, I could do that. The other thing I was thinking was maybe stop at Cabela's or someplace like that and get one of those 9mm. It's got bullets, it's got the laser in it, and do it that way. Put the laser in there, and then line my optic up with wherever it's hitting. You know, at whatever 50 feet away or whatever.
Well, that's getting close.
Yeah, I would get it real close. I mean, you know, if it would hit within 50 feet of, you know, 50 feet right up on top, it would be about the same, I would think. I don't know if you really need to go more than 15 or 20 yards anyway. It's only a 3.5-inch barrel. Oh, you just dropped out really bad. Oh yeah, you're loud again now. Well, it's 5:10. I better get rolling. Anyway, you guys have a good day. Catch you later, G.
All right, later.
All right, we'll catch you guys later. Have a good day, Brother Sledge.
Later, Ed. Have a good day.
Back to sandbagging.
Roger that. Good morning to you anyway.
Okay, come on.
More tubing over here. That makes it actually worthwhile to pay the extra money for adjustable dies. That's pretty.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Somebody else with you there. Who's that?
You too.
Guess not. Anyway, that's pretty interesting stuff to be working on. Wow. Let me ask you something. Do you work on a lot of different projects there, or what?
I'm always working on something.
Okay, cool. That way it keeps keeps you alive, not boring out there. Yeah, I go out there, and every time I make my attempt to build my my carport, it rains on me, and forget that.
Yeah, does that a lot here,
Yeah, bad time to do it, but I had no choice. Now that I start to feel better. It would happen when it's rainy season. I get sidetracked a lot too on that project. The other day I was going out there and doing it, and then my daughter needed something, so I had to work on her project. Right. Yesterday when it did stop raining, I was going to work on it, and my wife called from work. She forgot her cell phone, so I had to go drive it back over there. I really didn't want to do that, but, she wanted it, so all the way to Tumwater.
Take your wife her phone?
Yeah, can you believe it? I did. I took her phone. She had a doctor appointment, and she was waiting for a call, and from the doctor and stuff to get the right date and stuff. So her doctor had to make a decision for something. So I don't know, but anyway, yeah, important stuff. So that blew my day yesterday. Haha. I guess it's supposed to rain today, so we'll see what happens. Another attempt, in other words. to get that carport done so I can work on my truck and then, you know. That way it can be high and dry and then not worry about the rain. Hey, did you change all your clocks too?
Talking to me?
Yeah, you changed all your clocks yet?
Of course.
Okay, just checking. You're a pretty good guy to get things done. I got one clock to change, and it's right here in front of my radio. Question for you. What do you use to polish aluminum?
I have a big polishing machine.
Okay, I'm talking about aluminum wheels.
Brown tripoli is the type of compound used, and they make a polishing bulb in a kit that you can get. I think they call it Westwood or something. Hang on a minute.
Roger that. Always want to hear what other people say about it. Roger. Yeah, I want to pull those wheels off the truck and polish them. Is that like a sponge ball you're talking about, the spins and a drill?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had 3 of those, 3 different sizes. I just need to try to figure out how to get that junk that's off on the aluminum wheel, you know, the corrosion and all that.
Yeah, we cut through it. It's like what you use the brown tripoli compound for.
Okay.
More of those bobs, but the sucker's going to stood up real fast and turn black on you.
Yeah, I seen that on video once. Yeah. Does it hurt to get another set or 2 or 3?
So do a set of them, that's not much better.
Right.
Get them at Harbor Freight.
Yeah, that's where I got them. About, I don't know, 6 years ago. Yeah, see, in an aluminum wheel, let's see, the opening on it looks like a 2-inch opening, you know, in the wheel itself there. So, kind of wondering if I get the right size for that tooth to get in there. I thought I was going to throw those away, and then you started using aluminum, what do you call it, SOS pad on it, just to see where it's at. It took away a lot of junk that's on it. I got into it deep, and it smoothed it out. And I go, okay, so there's no scratches on it or anything, deep scratches or dents or anything. It just looks like it's really bad, but it can be cleaned up. Different colors on what? Is the reason why it's different colors is because you won't get mixed up what you're doing? You know.
Talking about polishing rouge, what you put on the polishing wheel before you hit it on the aluminum or whatever you're going to polish, and it comes in different colors because it's different grit.
Oh, okay, I get you now. Sorry.
Brown for aluminum. Take the corrosion off, and I forget which one you use to do the high mirror polish. I think it's white.
Yeah, I gotta check that out. Yeah.
Blue, plastic.
Yeah, what I'm gonna do is take the wheels off and take it down and get the tires off and clean the whole wheel inside out, make it look new again.
That's a lot of work.
Oh yeah, and you know what? I have the time to do it. One wheel at a time. I don't have to do it all at once, you know, because I'm not going anywhere. I think that's all the strength I got, you know. Everything seems to be in pretty good shape. I checked it out, you know, really checked it out. There, this is savable. I can make this look new.
Like what I would do is I would like invest too much money in it. Is I would go to the worst spot and I would hit the worst wheel, and go to the worst spot on the wheel, and I would work it over to see if I could make it acceptable, right? Because fitting in the aluminum and polished wheels and shit will freaking get into the surface and release pits in it, which you can't get rid of with polishing.
Oh, didn't know that. I almost was ready to take it down, get it done professionally, but I don't know what they do, you know.
I believe the first thing they do is they acid first.
Oh yeah, okay.
They have a type of clear aluminum, and they can anodize it, and it'll fill in all the pitting, right? Like after they acid it, they will clear anodize it, which is anodize it with clear aluminum, and it'll give you a surface that you can then polish.
Right. Roger.
Where exactly they do it, I wouldn't know. M&S, G-Man.
Yeah. Yeah, those wheels are original to the truck. it was ordered that way, you know. So it'd be nice just to keep them, you know, original if it's possible. And they still sell caps for them, brand new, and lug nuts and stuff. Because I was going to get brand new wheels and stuff on it and new tires, but these are still in good shape.
They said I would go to the worst part of the worst wheel to see if I could make a difference there. And if I could bring it to acceptable, then I know I can do the rest, right?
Yeah, so I'm thinking, okay, which one is the worst wheel? They checked them out. And I've been thinking of what you said, you know, find the worst wheel. And I'm going, that's going to be a tough one.
So if you do all the easy spots and then you come to the hard spots, you can't freaking make it work out the way you wasted all that effort, right? So you might as well go to the worst spot and see if you can make it work. If you can't, then fuck it.
Yeah, okay. I'm on it.
Oh, not wasting effort, right?
Yeah. If it doesn't work out, then I'll just get those wheels I want. My wife won't give me a hard time then. That's all I need to hear. Thanks. And you know what? Everybody has an opinion about all those different ones. Yeah, I get it.
Well, they're wool belts. They're on a metal shaft which goes in a drill or a grinder or whatever the fuck you're going to use. And yeah, they're all pretty much the same, but they have a bunch of different sizes and materials. Some of them are actually sponge. They use sponge instead of wool belt. I don't know how they're used that, but anyway, they're like they come in some sets. Some sets cost $10. Some sets cost $50. You get 20, you get 50, you get 100, whatever.
Oh boy. I'll just take my time, you know. Yeah. So what are you doing today anyway? You're chilling. That's what you're doing. Just kicking back, enjoy your day, you know?
I do that every day.
And that's a good thing. I was talking to Gunnar earlier, and he said something about getting a second cup of coffee, and never heard from him since.
Oh, it's because you want to listen.
I guess not. I was somewhere else. Aluminum wheels.
That's what I can think of.
The SOS pad's really doing a really good job on those wheels, though. I got 2 of them done. Looks good, though. I just need to buff them or something. Yeah, I had that dark gray on it and didn't think it was going to get cleaned up. Thanks for the info.
Got black soot coming off the aluminum.
It's interesting that the videos I watched that everybody has a certain way they do it. Boy. These different products and stuff. Wow.
When I got my stuff, I got it from polishing motorcycle engine parts like corner covers, clutch covers, ignition covers, that kind of stuff.
That's cool. Good, didn't it?
Yeah. I didn't get as far as I wanted before I laid the project down, so the project is like half finished.
Oh, is this one of those you haven't finished yet? It's just sitting there?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't ride street bikes anymore, so what was a high priority at one time is a non-priority now, right? So the project is languishing.
Oh. I hate that. Let me ask you something. Do you like black chrome?
It's okay, you know. Kind of depends on how it's used and what it's on.
Yeah, I get you're right. It does depend what where it's at, stuff like that. It could be wheels, trim, variety of different things. It all depends, you know.
Fun.
Yeah, it's all new to me, so I thought maybe you knew stuff about it.
Something else you should think about is possibly Cerakote.
Is that like after you polish it and stuff?
They blast it off, and they put Cerakote on there, and they bake it in an oven, and it'll give you a fucking bulletproof finish.
Nice. That caught my interest now.
Get color, get metallic color, all kinds of colors in Cerakote.
Roger that. Does powder coating stick to aluminum pretty good? This powder coating, does it stick to aluminum pretty good on wheels?
People use it.
Okay, just wondering, because that's another way too.
Yeah, it sticks pretty well. I would go with Cerakote with powder.
Roger. Opening up options, you know.
It depends whether you're doing it yourself or you're having it done. If you send it to a professional powder coater, it's good.
Yeah, I know a couple of places, so, yeah, that's just maybe.
Cerakote, I believe it becomes, when they bake it on there, it becomes part of another. It adheres much better than powder coating does, even if the powder coating is clean. The powder coating is a coating that goes on top of it. The Cerakote actually bonds with metal. That's why they use it on guns and shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm looking at this on Google right now. It's like, wow. Morning time. I guess he's back out, huh? That's a lot of money. Don't forget about me. He's back out. Can't hear me.
Yeah, I hear it. Watertight paradise.
If he heard me, how come you didn't say something?
I want to hear it.
Uh-huh.
Security there, huh?
Well, hey, listen, you have a great day up there, all right?
I'm going to try.
Roger that. Trying is good. there. 10-9.
Oh, he thought it was 9-10.
That's what I thought too. He's confused. Hey, how's your cat doing?
He's outside chasing the little black cat around.
Nice. Same old, same old. That's cool. in the mobile?
That's what he said.
Oh, just want to make sure it barely caught that too. I take it he's heading to work.
Nope, want to walk his dog.
Oh, walking a dog. Yeah.
Gas went down another nickel.
Another one?
Yeah, it went down a nickel 2 days ago, man.
Wow.
4.45.
Way better than it looks like that. That's way better than 529 LSD for mid-level gas.
Oh, yeah.
For regular? What they paying in California, 7? That was wrong. It's $6.74 the average on California.
Good thing we don't live in California.
Yeah. Are you going to buy it?
Still need to be on
Good morning around the band.
Yeah, good morning.
morning time, Mr. Rubber Snake.
Morning down there, Gunner and everybody else. I heard that big bad animal out there.
Morning, Snake.
He was making my way to chase a dollar.
Yeah, I've been chasing it for a while.
Elusive little More animal, one rubber snake, G-Man.
for Mr. Crapping.
Ouch.
Morning time, Rubber Snake.
Good morning down there, Deer Slayer.
Morning, way out there, Deer Slayer. Caffeine said it.
Good morning, Captain.
Oh, they all seem to be coming out now.
Time change messed me up a little bit this morning.
I hope you have coffee with you. Oh, good.
Had to break out my Ranger 69 FFD4B4 to see if it would work.
Well, about time you guys crawled in here.
I was wondering where you was at.
I could hear you through the walls. Hey, it's wet out there.
Yeah, not raining much on Fort Lewis, but it was pouring on the way in. Nice hard drops.
Yeah, they felt like 2 ounces. Maybe 150 green.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a wet day.
No, it's gonna be dry. They said so. Who said so? Am I getting skip on my radio already? Need to dry it for about an hour so I get the welding done.
I was coming back from Eatonville yesterday. It was raining, and somebody's out in the field there welding some building for the horses.
Nice. Let's weld in the rain, they say.
I told the wife, I said, somebody's welding or that building's on fire.
They'll be shocked either way.
Must have been one of those projects. I gotta get this done.
Yeah, the old nag's been nagging me.
Speaking of nags, where's BS at?
I heard him yesterday or Saturday, I forget.
I should have put in there old nag. Hey, does this radio sound alright?
Yeah?
Alright, I just wondering. I pulled out an old radio I had for a little while. I ain't ran it much.
Sounds clean. No echo.
No, I don't want no echo. As long as she works, that's all I'm happy.
Working all the way over here.
Way over there.
All the way to Shelton.
The big Shelton town.
410.
No, 410 don't go down that way, does it?
No.
You got me confused there for a minute.
Yeah, I just had to correct myself. So where are you at? Where I'm making that trip over there?
Oh, Rubber Snake is up here at Fort Lewis.
Oh, okay. Good.
Damn, sounds like Skip wants to come in already.
Yeah, I was saying that earlier. Oh, yeah.